Yo, what is going on? What is going on, guys? Hope everyone is doing well today. Hope everyone's having a good morning. A lot to go over today. We got the second day. Let me fix this chat thing real quick. Didn't need time to do it. All right. So second day of legal tampering, guys. Obviously yesterday was it was a normalish day. I mean, depending on how you agree with who was deserving of really walking the other day, for the Eagles, I mean, that's pretty much where we were kind of at with this team the other day. The Eagles have acquired three compensatory picks for 27 with Jahan Dotson, with the Kobe Dean, and hold on one second. All right, yeah, Jahan Dotson, the Kobe Dean, and Jalen Phillips. So comp picks for 27, and yeah, we'll see what happens today. So obviously, as the days go on, obviously more free agents are getting signed. Then it comes down to, what position are they going to leave open? What's on their radar right now from a price standpoint? It's kind of like where we're at. Kind of where we're at. Let me hi everybody in the chat. What's going on, Donnie, Mem, Jay Tyler, B, LeBron, balling on foot? What's going on, man? Hope everyone's doing well today. Hopefully I can do this the right way. Sorry, you're gonna have to give me like a couple minutes for me to kind of wake up and figure out this crap, which is already done, but it's here again. Really weird. I don't know why that's happening. Yo, what up, buddy? What's going on, Dez? Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing good. So the Eagles, not deep pockets for the Eagles, obviously, but you had some losses. I mean, we have the losses that we kind of already knew what was going to happen. Phillips, I felt like that took the wind out of my sails the other day because I felt as if we really had him in the bag from the night before. And yeah, and it didn't happen. Not worth it. I mean, $30 million a year is just $30 million is just insane. I mean, for us to even pay that is ridiculous. So I'm glad they didn't sign him or force their way to feel like they were trapped to actually sign him. Okay, so that's how I kind of feel with that situation. Hold on, let me make sure that we're good in this regard here. Is the Jonathan Grenard kid any good? Is he from the Vikings? Is he any good? I mean, maybe it's a stupid question because I didn't really hear his name a lot last year. Unless like I know they want like a day 2 pick, which the Eagles are going to have to give up like one of their third, fourth round picks going to go get him. All right, sorry. I'm trying to window capture my where is it? Where is it? No. Where the hell? There we go. I couldn't find it. I was like, are we good right now? All right, now I think we're all right now. Sweet. All right, hold on. Sorry. I'm adjusting right now. Literally this early. It's been a tough like day and a half, so see. Let's see. Super Say says we need to sign at least somebody today. Well, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. I mean, I don't know where they're going to go after. I mean, are you looking for Reek Woolen? I mean, a lot of people were talking about Brisker at safety. I mean, a guy that really hasn't produced, had some concussion concerns, hasn't really produced as a player. Kind of not declining, but just not playing well. I don't know what direction they're going in. The AJ Brown situation too. Don't know what the direction. The AJ Brown stuff was so weird the other day. The Patriots have no one else to really sign. Let's see, Francis, can you read my first comment on top? I tagged you in a post yesterday night. I don't know if you've seen it last night. After James was something the Eagles should call the that's. Well, this is from Tanner. This isn't from you. Wait. So Phillips signs Panthers. Eagles should call the Vikings about Jonathan Grenard. He's under contract for the next 2 years for $19 million per year. He's played in a 4-3-3-4. Good pass rusher. Good against the run. I don't know. I didn't hear his name that much last year. I know the Vikings weren't great. I mean, if you're trading for a guy, giving up a draft pick, I mean, I'm expecting him to be somewhat to be a little bit known, but I didn't really hear his name at all. Not at all. Damn, this is like a mess today. I don't know what happened with this shit today. Let's see. Antonio, what's going on, buddy? He says, yo, those three on the picture plus Woolen or Newsom at cornerback. Yeah. Yeah, Rick Wallen, I mean, I think his contract was projected. I think he was projected at, I don't know, 15 million. I think 3-year deal, $15.5 million, something like that. I think that's what the contract was supposed to look like, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. Get out your bag. So what up, Joey? What's going on, buddy? Aiden O'Connor, what's going on, buddy? Arthur 26 says Howie has not been the same since he took the beard to the head. Nah, he's all right. He's good. He's good. Me living Gilmore. So what up, Joey? Pieces Dean and Blankenship are gone. Yeah, as expected. You know, Dean getting like $12 million a year. I mean, too expensive for our taste. I mean, for a guy they never even attempted to re-sign the Kobe Dean at all. They never attempted like to even try to get him back. So they already knew from at least the combine, from some of the meetings that were going on, that he was going to be out of reach for the Philadelphia Eagles, most likely. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where it's at with that, to be honest. Kind of where it's at, but and Reed was at like what, 8-9 million a year. I mean, that wasn't really even bad. You know, I mean, the kid from Miami that got traded to the Jets, Minka Fitzpatrick. I mean, that was a cheap ass trade. So I don't know. I you know, so it's just a guy that's having 2 picks a year. That's really not doing much else of anything else. But I guess Howie didn't see much value in it. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's Howie Roseman dropping the ball. I think there's just so much more that's to come of this team. You gotta think of it like this. It's almost like, hey, the Eagles traded for Jalen Phillips during the year because he thought they were going to compete last year. So they traded for a pretty good edge rusher for a 3rd-round pick that only costed the Eagles like $1.3 million last year. So he walks because they don't re-sign him, and now they get a 3rd-round compensatory pick for the year after. So, you know what I mean? So Howie's not getting screwed in a player that's leaving. He's not getting screwed for the value he's taking him at. You know what I mean? And that's a smart GM for doing that. As much as I wanted Phillips back, I mean, you just have like one of those teams that swarms in, that has deep pockets like Carolina, and says, hey, flashing that $30 million in his face, and he's gone. You know? The Eagles have they got a lot of mid-round picks. I think they got 2/3, 2 fourths, 2 fifths. I think they have like 1/6, I think. LeBron, what's going on, buddy? Says, good morning, Drew. What's going on, LeBron? Hope you're doing good, man. See here. Reese says the lack of free agents signing is not surprising because the Eagles' window of the Sirianni Fangio era is closing fast. Also, the Eagles got to pay their young talent, Mitchell DeGene Hurts. I don't think it means it has nothing to do. All these teams that are going out and they're fucking signing guys left and right, these are the teams that fucking need. These are teams that need free agents. It's the Eagles don't have to make that many moves. I mean, in my eyes, realistically, they don't need a linebacker. They need a CB2, they need a safety, and like they need a tight end. I mean, it's only 3 positions they fucking need. The media makes it look like the Eagles need more, okay? And obviously the fan base that hates everything that the Eagles do makes it look like they need more. Okay, the Eagles drafted Jahad Campbell for this reason. This isn't by accident. You know what I mean? Safety, I think they can find somebody either at a good price. This draft is one of the deepest safety drafts. One of the deepest drafts for safety. You know what I mean? CB2, the Eagles got to be careful at CB2 because they already got to pay. Okay, 2 other cornerbacks. Okay, McDuffie got a big contract, a big long-term deal. And based off of that, the Eagles the next couple years have got to make room for Quignon and Cooper DeJean. So signing some mid-tier cornerback, you can't just go out and sign any cornerback to like mid-tier money. They got to be very careful and find somebody. They need to find a bridge type cornerback that's a little bit more capable than Adoree Jackson. That's it. That's kind of where I'm at with the entire thing. Okay? This is the process. You let free agents sign, go places. Howie Roseman gets his comp picks for the year after. Howie Roseman wants to load up for next year's draft. I mean, this is what happens every year, For the value, like, you're overpaying for Reed. You would have overpaid for Nakobe Dean. I mean, you would have overpaid for these guys. Reed, I probably would have took a chance at because it wasn't much. You know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at. Kind of where I'm at right now. Victoria, people are gonna be crybabies here, then just go root for down. Well, no, I mean it's not people being crybabies. Like, it's just that like we're in a different mode now. Like now we're starting to lose multiple players that are producing at a high level in Philadelphia or are productive in Philly. We're not used to having this much turnover. But obviously, yes, you have to draft well. And you got to be good with these contracts too, because you go sign Jaelan Phillips for $30 million a year. Those are the types of moves that will never recycle your roster. It will never recycle your roster, and you'll never get to a championship, and you'll never stay relevant. That's the main thing right now. Staying relevant, being in the playoffs, that's where we're at right now. Chuck said it's a good thing. None of our fans are GMs. It's a good thing. You'll just want to spend everything and not realize that we need money for the draft plus contracts down the line. Well, yeah, it's the truth, but I mean, it is what it is. Like, do I want to selfishly sign some guys? Yeah, of course I do. I don't want to lose anybody. I want to keep the band together as long as possible. But, like, if the Eagles have to skip on. Good. If the Eagles have to go skip on some players, if the Eagles have to skip on players to kind of continue our flow, it's a good sign. It's a very, very good sign that we're drafting well. And you know what I mean? Like, we get laughed at, teams get laughed at for not making any signings or things like that, or being absolutely recklessly aggressive. And that's a whole nother thing. You know what I mean? That's a whole nother thing. Hold on one second. Sorry. I'm literally trying to wake up right now. It's been like, I don't know why I'm struggling today. I have no idea. No idea. Oops, wrong way. Okay, we're good. All right. Grenard has back-to-back 12-sack seasons in 23-24, but the last season only had 3 sacks, but he suffered a seat. That's why. I was wondering, I was like, bro, Grenard only has like 2 sacks and like 30-something tackles. So that's why I was confused on why do they want to trade for this guy? Like, he's got like no stats last year. No, I'm good. I slept enough. I just I saw so many bags get thrown mid-tier players yesterday. We got to relax that we didn't make the moves on the first day of free agency. We'll make reasonable moves this week and be fine. We have 9 picks. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Okay, maybe this draft won't have a lot of blue chip players, but I think the Eagles can find a safety in this draft. I think the Eagles can find a CB2 in this draft. Tight end they need to figure out because they really need 2 guys. You know what I mean? So I think that will get fixed at some point this year. I mean, sorry, in this draft or however it's going to happen. I have no idea, but I guess we'll see when the time comes. See here. Wish from N Philly says we've been pretty good when it comes to player development, but we can't keep all the guys we've developed. I guess it's the name of the game. We got the draft. Joey, how do you think we'll do this year? I mean, it really comes down to the coaching staff. I mean, that's that. The wild card is Sean Mannion and the rest of this offensive staff. It is, because that is what we do now matters, but it doesn't matter fully, because I hate that we're caring about this so much, and then we have to watch out for this to fail because of a new coordinator every year. And like, hopefully this is fucking it. I mean, hopefully this is the right move with Mannion, and they're going in this direction, and this is all going to be peaches and cream, great, fantastic, and we don't have to worry about it anymore. You know, but, well, I guess we'll worry about it when we worry about it. Convert Wilson to tight end. I wouldn't even mind that, John, to be honest, but I don't know. Oh, number one, he's got to stay fucking healthy before anything. Before he does anything, he's got to be able to, you know, say whatever. Dallas 5005. What's going on, Joey? You look like a guy from the show I watched called Philly Shakedown. Oh, maybe I am. Maybe the guy's my brother, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. First super chat of the day. Super Saiyan. What's going on, buddy? The super chat says, I think the Eagles will draft a tight end. Yeah. A lot of them I like in this draft. A lot of guys, man. Especially in the second day, too. I mean, even like Michael Triggs for Baylor. I like him just because of his open field yak yardage, sticky hands. I mean, look, if you're not going after Sadiq, I mean, you got Stowers that everybody kind of likes. Even with the dude, that Claire from Ohio State. I mean, there's a good amount of tight ends in this draft. So would love Sadiq, you know. But tight end right now, like, what's gonna happen with Dallas Goedert? You know, like, I just saw this shit yesterday, bro. I just saw some shit the other day. Okay. So we missed some signings the other night. We saw that Washington actually signed that edge rusher. Do I have any? So I went back and watched this video on this microphone. Hold on. Do I have the wrong microphone thing on here? I don't know. Yeah, I do. Do I? I don't know. Let me know if this screen sounds weird. Friggin' alarm. So Washington signed that O'Daffy kid. So never mind. I was thinking about we were going to sign him, but I guess he was supposed to get big money because I guess that wasn't going to work out. 4-year, $100 million deal, including $68 million guaranteed with the Washington Commanders. So they broke the bank. I mean, the Commanders haven't really fucking done shit. I mean, but the amount of cap space, like, I've seen these teams that have cap space that don't really do much with it. And Washington, I don't know who they really signed. They signed a veteran corner, and the two best guys they've signed so far, they've signed like the Robertson kid from Detroit, veteran cornerback, and they signed this fucking guy now. So for an edge rusher, that's all I've seen so far. Yeah, we got Dickerson going to Columbia to get his stem cell research, so he's coming back. Now, this was interesting. So, Real Talk with MJ, if you guys don't know who he is, he covers the Eagles. He does a lot of He puts up a post pretty much talking about getting Chauncey Gardner-Johnson back. Chauncey pretty much said, "I'm the side hoe," and starts laughing. So he said that towards the Eagles or towards just in general this post. "I'm the side hoe." Don't know how bad this is or whatever. I mean, if the Eagles signed Chauncey Gardner-Johnson today on somewhat of a cheaperish deal, I wouldn't be against it. I mean, he's pretty much our good luck charm getting back to the fucking big game. You know what I mean? Chauncey was pissed off that he had no reunion with the Bears at all. Literally a couple days ago, Chauncey was pretty much like, "I guess the feeling's mutual," or something like that. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. Like, he's one of the weirdest players. Like, I don't know if he's doing this shit on purpose. Like, he's just burning his bridges with teams, just burning his bridges. So, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. So, yeah. We got 317 people in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. Just hit the like button. Just once. I appreciate it. And make sure, if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Cover the Eagles news every single day. We'll be doing a couple more days, probably some live streams of free agency, but then it'll start to die down once it's only gonna last maybe another day after today, and then depending on how many people get signed today, I guess we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? We'll see how it goes. Let's see. The New York Giants are New York. Former Giant safety Dane Belton is signing a 1-year, $4 million deal with the Jets. Maximum $6 million in incentives. All right. Long snapper. The Giants are expected to sign former Jaguars cornerback Greg Newsome. Greg Newsome. We were talking about him last year at the deadline, weren't we? He was with the Browns, got traded to the Jags, and now he's got another new home. Now he's going to the New York Giants. 1-year deal. How much cap do the fucking Giants have? Have they even made a push for... Isaiah Likely, sure, but that's it? They're going to draft a running back in the first round this year. They wanted Kenneth Walker. They want to sign Kenneth Walker so fucking badly. I can't even imagine if Howie Roseman had like $70 million in cap space. Like, I can't even imagine if he had that. And it would never be wasted. You know what I mean? Crazy. Crazy stuff, man. Yeah, it was a tough day. It was a really tough day the other day, but when you really look back at it, if you take linebacker out of it because they're going to be fine at that position, it's fucking 3 positions. That's it. It's 3 positions, and like you really didn't get screwed with any free agent that everybody gets overpaid in free agency, but there are just some contracts you just cannot you have to stay away from. There are just a lot of things you got to stay away from. You know what I mean? I'm going to have to get some water soon. I thought I had some water sitting here, but I guess I didn't. All right. Yeah. Like I said, Jahad Campbell, I think, is going to be ready to take over the reins. Like, he didn't have much snaps at linebacker last year. So, and when he did, he was almost considered Defensive Rookie of the Year. Almost. From a perspective of coverage as an off-ball linebacker, he was fucking amazing. But Nakobe Dean comes back, and then he loses a lot of snaps. Nolan Smith comes back from injury, and then they trade for Jalen Phillips, and then like Campbell had like nowhere to go, you know, nowhere to go. Let's see here. Joey Giants is killing it. Who else have they signed besides Likely? I mean, who else have they signed? Let's exclude trash. I heard we are gonna over 100 million cap. Yeah, I mean that is true technically. What it says on some of the sites, they'll be over 100 million in cap space, but that number is going to go down drastically because some of these other contracts are going to go through next year. So they won't have that. The cap will go up next year. The Eagles will have a little bit more cap than they did probably this year. So, yo, Freddie, what's going on, buddy? Buddy. Hold on. Says Davis, Carter, Coop, Bond, Q, maybe Smith seems to be our core defense getting paid. So every other spot on defense is interchangeable moving forward. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not honestly, dude. Like, I'm not even really sure about Jalix Hunt. Like, and if he could, he's the problem with Jalix Hunt right now. He needs to prove that he could be a 3-down edge rusher, which I don't think he's at that right now. I don't know if he is. I could be wrong. You know what I mean? Like at the end of 24, the Eagles went with him in early 25. And it didn't work out. There was no production. That's why we had to go out and make a move later on. But since the Vikings game middle of the season, Hunt has been pretty damn good. So he's looking far better earlier in the season now. Well, the Eagles are not going to I don't know if the Eagles would trust him starting this year than being in a deep rotation. I think he's very good. You know. Of course they are. What up, Suo? Yeah, the 100 million cap is going to be gone fast when DeJean, Q, and Hunt is. Yeah, it's going to be gone. It's going to be gone. Doesn't even matter. But that's fine. That's perfectly fine. You know, it's like taking a. It's like making a movie. You know what I mean? Like there are directors out there that want to make a movie. One director likes to have a lot of money, but they take a lot of shortcuts on making this film. A lot of CGI, no practical effects, costs a fortune. Then you have another director that makes a movie that has to be creative because he has less money to deal with and has to be smart on decisions that are cost effective. You know, if that makes sense. So it's almost like Howie Roseman never has the luxury of having a lot of cap space. And part of the reason is because the Eagles draft really well. And these contracts replenish, whether they're re-signed or not. And that's where we're at. Just say you're not sure about Hunt. What? Hunt is the man-led team. Yeah, I know that. I'm talking about a distribution of work the last few years. Like, yeah, dude. Like, he since the Vikings game, he only had a pick 6 in the Vikings game. He didn't do much of anything else in that game. So I don't know if the Eagles, I don't know if the Eagles feel like, is he just a deep rotational guy? That's the more of the deeper rotation that Jalix Hunt is in, the better player he is. Yeah, I understand that. I understand led in sacks, led in interceptions. I get all of that. But we said this last year too. We said the same thing last year. After he had this late spurt in the 24 season and played really well. So I like Jalen Hunt a lot. I just wonder why he didn't produce early last year. And then once they got a couple guys back, he started producing again. So it's not that I don't have faith. It's just, that's pretty much what happened. I would love Caleb Downs, but he's gonna go off. He's gonna be gone by like the 7th pick, maybe even the Giants pick. He's gone. I mean, he's gone. I think he goes to the Giants or somebody's gonna get him early. Eagles would have to make a really aggressive trade up for him. The Eagles are not getting the top 2 corners. The Eagles don't need to go get a corner in the first round anyway. They need a CB2, but they don't need to pay a first round talent corner. Makes no sense to me. They need somebody capable. What positions and what order would you draft? In what order? I don't know, bro, because I don't know I don't know what the rest of if I'm waiting on tight end right now because that's going to be a big difference. Tight end with Dallas Goedert. What's happening with him? They could sign a guy in the second round if Goddard is here. If not, maybe they trade up for Sadiq. I don't know. Tampa Bay doesn't need a tight end now. The Chiefs don't need a tight end at 9 since Kelsey is back. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what else. I'm not really sure who else. I mean, maybe the Chargers at some point will need a tight end, I think. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of who else in the draft that the Eagles. I mean, if Sadiq can get past 13, 14, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Draft order, I mean, it's hard to tell right now. Really hard. I mean, maybe as of right now, if I took the roster as is, it would be tight end. I don't know. Offensive line, safety, and then they can do whatever the hell they want. They're going to have to draft some other positions too that, they're going to have to draft maybe a DT, maybe something that's a little bit more for depth for the future since Ojomo's leaving. I mean, I would go for another fucking edge rusher in this draft as well. Somebody in a good rotation or something. Let's see. Oh, I'm thinking about Thiemann. I'm sorry. The Oregon safety, Thiemann? Yeah. Branson, I think the Chiefs would need a tight end to learn from Kelsey. Yeah, I mean that might make sense too. So maybe the Chiefs wouldn't be off the table. Maybe they wouldn't be off the table. So yeah. If we had coaches that were better, we wouldn't need an all-star roster. I mean, not entirely true. I mean, I don't think you have a lot of you have a lot of good players. You have a lot of good players, but I don't think Reed Blankenship is an all-star. I think he works good with a system. I don't think, you know what I mean? You're gonna find out some of these players that leave Philadelphia that go elsewhere, they're never really in the same good spot that they used to be in. You know what I mean? He said the Rams is a team to watch. They've loaded up on defense. They're watching Sadiq get their pick. Yeah. I mean, it could be another one that goes. Rylan says, "What up, Joey? Finally on break at work. Hopefully we can get some news today. Yeah, hopefully. Second day of legal tampering. Can Ojomo play edge? I think he can. I think he can play inside and outside, I think. I think they've switched him to that spot earlier when he was around. But I don't think I mean, I think he's a better 3 tech DT anyway, so Goes to the Chiefs lost their whole secondary yesterday. I don't see them taking. All right, so they need another cornerback. Who else did they lose? Oh yeah, they lost that other cornerback. So yeah, it might not be tight end. It might be fucking CB. It might be CB. Potentially, probably. Ah, I see. I see. I'm gonna read this super chat quick, and I'm gonna go get a big thing of water because I need like water or ice. It's gonna take me like 2 seconds to get it. I just gotta get it like real quick. If you guys don't mind. If you guys don't mind, I'm eating these these Belvita crunchy bite things. I don't know. They're like snacks. Trust me. I can go for like 2 monster bacon, egg, and cheeses right now. Stuff my face. But I'm not doing that. So I'm trying not to do that. Read the super chat quick. DC for life. What's going on, buddy? Says, good morning, Joey. Giants also got linebacker from the Bears named Edmonds. Ah, yes, I forgot. And also Wan'Dale Robinson traded to Titans. He got traded or he was a free agent? He got traded? Yeah, I mean, is Edmonds is old though. He's a plug-in. He's just a cheap option at safety that had a good run with the Bears this year. I mean, that's who we're talking about, right? Unless there's another Edmonds. Unless there's another Edmonds. Are we talking about the same Edmonds from the Bears? The same Edmonds that the Eagles had? I'm trying to see who else they signed the other day. They got Likely. They got Edmonds. They have a veteran. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Wan'Dale. I don't think Wan'Dale was traded. Yeah, he was a free agent. So, I mean, they had cap space. I don't know. They didn't sign anybody else. Oh, his brother. Okay, that's why. I'm like, they signed Tremaine. I thought that his name is not Tremaine Edmonds. There's another Edmonds. No, if it's Tremaine, then it's the older brother. I don't fucking know. I gotta look it up. Yeah. Appreciate that super chat, buddy. Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, good moves. They add another weapon to the offense the other day, so they're gonna add more of it. They're gonna add more offensive weapons in the draft. I mean, especially with that first round pick. That shit's gonna be a running back, or I don't know. I'm guessing it's gonna be a wide receiver, maybe. I mean, with the fifth, what do they have? The 5th overall? I forgot what they have. 4th or 5th overall? That's yeah. See here. Chris assigned Chubb, Woolen, and Brisker. Now, Jaquan Brisker, like, he hasn't been the same player that he has been, right? He's had some concussions. His play has dropped off tremendously. You know, he's not the same Jaquan Brisker that we used to know. So something's going on with him, right? They're brothers from Virginia Tech. Okay. And you guys just can't help yourselves. It's a Cowboys fan that's asking a legit question. You guys just have to you guys just have to I respect the question. It's a good question. Appreciate that super chat, DC for life. It was a very good, honest question. Brisker can't cover. Well, we need more. I don't know, because I don't like Makuba in the fucking box. I'm not. I don't want. We need an in the box fucking safety that can hit somebody. I think Makuba got better over time. He had a really horrible beginning of the season, and then he kind of, some of these body tackles where he's not wrapping with his arms. Remember that one on Mahomes that he did in that Chiefs game? Like, really embarrassed himself. That's why I can't stand fucking small safeties. Fucking Amin Wari, bro. Amin fucking Wari. Sorry. I always think about him Pause, but I do. Chris says no team is taking Sadiq before 23. No team is taking Sadiq before 23. Abel says, didn't we lost the scouter to the Raiders? We lose coaches every year. We lose the guys every single year. How many coaches right now? How many coordinators or how many people that were on this coaching staff now have jobs elsewhere? How many front office members are now GMs for other teams right now, or assistant GMs or assistant coaches? A lot of them. There's a lot of Eagles assistants that are GMs that are. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's out there. Makuba too small to hit hard. Canadian Joe Bird says Makuba free safety from Ringo is in the box, can cover. I'm not moving Ringo to. I don't think the Ringo at safety thing is ever. We talk about this every year. Okay, we always talk about this every year with him moving the safety. I feel like we get nothing out of that. I feel like there's nothing even that comes with it. So he's got no hips, dude. He's got no hips for a corner, and he damn sure ain't gonna have hips as a fucking safety. He's got no change of direction, Ringo. Nothing. That's why he runs in a straight line, and that's as productive as he's gonna get. That's it. You know? Brisker played great against us in the playoffs. 2018, we're talking fucking 6 years ago now. Talking 6, 7 years ago. It's a lot of time that's passed by. Because I haven't heard Jaquan Brisker's name in a while. I'd rather sign Chauncey Gardner-Johnson than sign Brisker. Instantly. You could run circles around Ringo, Sidney. Yeah, it's true. I don't want any of them touching that safety spot. None of them. No hip, no play recognition. Tackling isn't. I mean, he's got a lot. I mean, the problem is like, is he even worth keeping? Like, is Ringo even worth keeping on special teams if he can't even be a backup and help us in our secondary? Okay, Ringo would be a better linebacker than safety. Bro, I don't even know if he could even do that. Because if Ringo can kick rocks, my granny in her wheelchair got more hip mobility. Shit, my father's fucking my father's not technically handicapped, but my dad just had hip surgery not too long ago. He probably could do better. Probably. Roster, we're hosting Amari Cooper Jr. Wires here from Indiana on a top 30 visit would be a great second round pick. So they're already hosting. So they're hosting. So we have an unofficial host right now on the top 30 visits, like official now. And by the way, if members wise, definitely hit the pinned comment to become a member for more of the unfiltered content and more stuff going on in the coming weeks. Actually, we got some more membership stuff, quality stuff going around, more stickers, more emotes, more stuff to use in the live chat, things like that. Appreciate it so much. Make sure you're hitting the like button as you're coming in. I appreciate it, guys. Keep hitting the like button. So now, all right, I'm gonna go get some water quick, like 2 seconds. Like I'm literally gonna fill up my water, put some ice in it, and be done. And I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Give me like 2 seconds. Be right back. All right. All right. Sorry about that. I gotta. You know what's the best thing? The best thing when you're starving or you're hungry and you're dying of if you're waiting to go eat or whatever. The best thing to do if you're at work and you're starving, you can't go on lunch break. Drink a shit ton of water. Drink a lot of water. Get full off of water. And it actually works. Learned that over the years. Canadians exactly straight line where he wouldn't have the flip turn head. Remember the preseason game with Ringo where he literally was about to tackle fucking Jamar Chase. Like, he trapped him. He trapped Jamar Chase on the sideline. I mean, trapped him. He gave Jamar Chase just this much room and boom, touchdown. I mean, I will always remember that shit. I will always remember that shit. I was so fucking mad. I was like, I was so pissed. We already knew, dude. We knew going into that training camp last year, we were like, dude, this is going to get this CB2 spot is not going to do well. We already knew it. Thought you were trying to sell us some shit for a second? No. No. Just giving some advice, like, on, trying to, like, if you're hungry and you can't eat sometimes, and if you're working. Nick Joel said it's a good trade-off. Yeah, it's not bad, actually. It's like a mental thing because your body, it's weird. It's weird, but I've learned that, though. It's just really weird. So, it's so weird. All right. All right. So, I'm not sure if they'll make a trade for edge rusher Jonathan Grenard, but I guess we'll see. So, I guess we will see. Okay. John Clark said the Eagles' defense over the last two off seasons has lost Jalen Phillips, Nakobe Dean, Reed Blankenship, Milton Williams, Josh Sweat, Darius Slay, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, Isaiah Rodgers. Remember, Vic Fangio has led his defense to give up the fewest points in the NFL over the last two seasons when the starters play. I don't ever talk shit about this defense ever. I've never even have an issue. I never really do. I nitpick at things that maybe shouldn't have happened, but I mean, I've heard there's been no news on, like, now. Yeah, so the Giants signed Greg Newsome now. Are the Patriots going to sign a fucking receiver today? Because it seems like they're not going to, since they let everybody pretty much walk. They never even made an attempt. All right, so that is true news. So the Philadelphia Eagles will host Indiana wide receiver Omar Cooper Jr. for a 30 visit. One of the premier wideouts in the class could be a target at 23. So if they're already bringing in a wide receiver, this fucking trade is going down for AJ. So is this Omar Cooper kid like is he a big receiver? Is he like I don't know any of the receivers of this draft. I've looked at him lightly. I've looked at other positions because I didn't think wide receiver was going to be no big fucking thing. Omar Cooper from Indiana. Gotta check it out. I gotta check it out. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? It goes to show you with our defense, with a good defensive coordinator, like, the Eagles giving up the fewest fucking points the last 2 fucking years. Losing Slay, losing Chauncey, losing this one, losing that one. But the system, I mean, it's only so much that works on paper. I mean, when you go in the free agency and you sign this one, you sign that one, it's like, oh, this looks great. Take it from us Eagle fans. It's not all about, not everything is about talent, because talent can only get you so far. And that's just the truth, my friend. They also need a wide receiver 3. Well, we don't know that. I'm not wide receiver 3 is like not a hard thing to find. I'm not worried about oh my god, wide receiver 3, it's a huge no, it's not that serious, bro. Like it's not that serious. It's not serious. Like wide receiver 3, like it will not be hard to find a wide receiver 3. That Shaheed kid is still out there on the second day. Maybe his price will go down if no one signs him today, even more. See. So he's a better Debo. Okay. Interesting. 6'2", if I'm not mistaken. The trade is not going down. He is a slot receiver. They're looking at wide out 3. Not at 23, they're not. Is this guy projected a first round pick? Omar, whatever the hell his name is. They also need a wide receiver 3. He's in that 20 to 25 range. Okay. That's kind of weird. The first guy they bring in is a fucking wide receiver on a top 30 visit. I really go by who they bring in first. Like the first 5-6 visits. It might not mean anything, but I like to see who they bring in first, who they bring in top 5, sometimes I look at that. The Chases, get AJ Snake ass out of that locker room. Appreciate what he contributed. He's gotta go. I'm kind of done with it, dude. Who's fed up right now? Like, who just wants this? Who cares if he's even here at this point? I don't even know. You know what I mean? Now the Patriots, they skip on the kid from the Colts. They skip on Mike Evans. They skip on this one. They skip on that one. They don't sign any receiver yesterday. They don't even want to pay a receiver. Not to mention trade for one. They're being stingy fucks trying to trade for one, but they won't even sign. They won't even sign one to a deal. Oh, Shaheed got a 3-year deal? Oh, okay. Oh, that must have happened later in the day after I was done live streaming. Guys, I literally recorded my video for the next day and I passed out. I was in so much pain yesterday from sitting here. I recorded my video. I didn't even edit, and I went right to bed, and I was already done. So it was already a done deal for me. DC for life 279. Appreciate the super chat, buddy. Do you think AJ and Jalen will be traded today or tomorrow? Not Jalen, no. I don't know. I don't know when it's going to happen or whatever, but all I know is if the Eagles trade AJ Brown, they're going to get a haul of picks. They're going to get Howie Roseman's going to have some ammo. Howie Roseman I see other trades that happen around the league or where they acquire players for picks and do nothing. Like the Eagles are going to get some shit for AJ Brown. And I know from what we heard from Josina Anderson the other day is that apparently Howie Roseman, the first and the second round pick is the counter offer. That the Eagles offered more than a first and a second. Whether it was a first, a second, and a player, which wouldn't be a bad thing, depending on who they get. Or another trade would be whether he probably offered the price for AJ Brown's probably 2 first-round picks. Who knows? It's a first, second, and a player, or 2 firsts. So I think the what Howie wants for AJ, the draft compensation has been very high, and that's why no one's trading for him. But AJ's got to just look, dude. You make over $30 million a year, okay? You got to learn how to deal with some fucking adversity, and shit's just gonna happen, bro. You know, you know, I know we all got tired of even watching this shit last year. I get all that. But this wasn't AJ like just being disgruntled for a couple weeks. This was every fucking week. There was always something else, like every week. You know what I mean? Chris says Ringo can go. Appreciate that super chat, by the way, buddy. I appreciate it. Lorva, I'm getting so high if we trade AJ now after all we lost. Yeah, I mean, I know. I mean, especially AJ Brown. I mean, I don't want to lose him at all. Like, I want him here. You know, I'm tired of, number one, I'm tired of fighting with fucking people over it. I'm tired of fighting with fucking Eagle fans over it. Like, on just this whole thing in general. It's just Devin Boston. Shy, you got a 3-year deal. Go back to Seattle. Yeah, okay. Must have happened after SC Birds fans going on the post June 1 trade is going to cost a fortune. Well, it's gonna cost $7 million for 1 year, 27 the next. I mean, you know, you get rid of him pre-June, it's like 43 in dead cap, and I don't know what else. The Eagles might save a couple $1 million post-June, but it's not gonna be much. It won't be much. It's not even worth it. It's not worth trading with the Patriots. Like, they have nothing of value. The Eagles don't want a first-round pick from the Patriots this year because the first rounder is the second rounder. Like, it's not that they no, I have no use for the Patriots in a trade for a receiver. I have no use for them. No use for them at all. Unless they add one of their star players to our defense. Or somebody. They got to add somebody to, like, I don't know who they got defensively that's still on a rookie deal that'll be cheap for the next few years. They have to get a player like that. They got to get a guy like that. Or I'm pretty sure most wide receiver ones have acted like that. Maybe even worse. Last year, the offense was. No, I understand the offense was horrible, bro. Like, unless it's just like because Philly media is just that bad and they're just trying to drive him out of town. But all I'm saying is this: like, you have guys like Max Crosby and Myles Garrett that are on loser franchises, and they never act like this. I understand it's a different position, and as an offensive player, there's more pieces that connect to being a wide receiver. But enough's enough, man. Like, enough's enough. AJ Brown, to me, cares about his personal stats more than getting Super Bowl rings. And that's just the truth, man. It's just the truth. Like, I don't mind guys wanting stats, but like, take that Vikings game. Like, the Eagles didn't throw to him in the first half. Then they threw to him in the second half. He had over 100 yards receiving, and he still bitched about it. It was just never ending. You know, it was just never ending. Hold on, I have to redo the chat thing again because that crashed. Same thing. It happened like the other day too, which is kind of fucking. Hold on 1 second. Let me just put this chat back. So we're good to go. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Switch this to that side. And honestly, if this trade is still going down and we're not hearing news that AJ wants to stay in Philadelphia, or we're hearing something from AJ Brown's camp, like, AJ wants out. He wants fucking out. Like, if he's mentally checked out of Philadelphia and he's done, I mean, it's going to be a nightmare if he returns. It's going to be a nightmare. I want him back, but it's going to be a fucking nightmare he's going to have to fight through. And he can't feed into it. He just needs to, like, just show up at your press conferences, go ball out on the field, and we're hoping Sean Mannion does a good job. You know? See here. Travis has got traded after June. Yeah, it's got to be a post June trade. I mean, that's the only way it's going to get done. I'm not too excited about Cooper and Wilson at wide receiver too. Okay. No, not at all. They got nobody. They got literally nobody. You can't replace AJ. You're not. There's nobody out there you can play. You don't have AJ. You're pretty much you're gonna have to draft someone high. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. There's no one else that's out there unless you trade for a wide receiver. I don't know. Rome says, have a family friend that was on the Indiana team last year. Said Cooper is not only a great person but human. Would be a solid move if we drafted him. Oh, that's good. LeBron says, Joey, would you like Nashawn Wright at CB2? He had an all pro season last season, led by one of the best DB coaches, Al Harris. They got to get somebody that's capable, and that I don't know if they're looking for whether you go to the draft, whether you go to free agency, or sorry, not free agency, but trading for one, you're not going to do that either. So I think they can find a corner in the draft at CB2. They don't have to go get a first round talent. Obviously not. Joseph Jefferson had the worst situation. You didn't see him crying all over. Yeah, I mean, you saw Justin Jefferson frustrated, but on the field, but you never saw him like do what AJ Brown's doing. So yeah, wide receivers are divas, but bro, he did this shit every fucking week. Like, regardless of how bad the offense is, like, there's just other ways you have to cope with it. Okay. And number two, like, he was doing shit on social media earlier in the season. Like, that's like a no fucking go for me. Like, that shit's got to stop. And then, like, he doesn't want to be the victim because it's not his fault, but he doesn't want to be the victim. But then you pull shit like that, and then, you know what I mean? Then after the wild card game, doesn't show up to his press conference, which I don't blame him. I mean, realistically, what's there to talk about? I mean, he's going to get shit for it, but as he says, one of the worst draft classes in free agency market I've seen in a while. Yeah, it wasn't a strong free agent class. It wasn't a strong class this year. That's for sure. All right, Eagles hosting Indiana wide receiver Omar Cooper for a 30 visit. Okay. So wonder if there's going to be any other moves today. So obviously edge rusher has got to be something we're looking at. So what we know so far is the Eagles are, whatever they're doing with this AJ Brown shit is going to happen today, happen at the end of the week. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out edge rusher has got to be on the list since, Bradley Chubb is still out there. Hendrickson hasn't even signed with a team yet, but I think Hendrickson, I don't think it's going to happen because of the I think he will ruin the compensatory pick. The compensatory pick formula. Chris, we have some major moves to make. Agree with the AJ thing. It's so old. Get it done, move on, or stay. Oh, maybe you can't have a 1A and a 1 fucking B anymore. I mean, the last couple of years, like, yeah, AJ's taken a couple hits statistically. I mean, he still hit over 1,000 yards this year, but in 24, you had Saquon Barkley, so he took a lot from both of those guys. Maybe you can't have a Devontae Smith and an AJ Brown in the building anymore together because they both want the fucking ball. You probably can't even do this anymore. You know what I mean? No, you're not going to get Wan'Dale Robinson because you're going to you got to pay some of these guys too. You know what I mean? You're not paying a wide receiver 3 like a lot of money. Like, they need a wide receiver 3 that's cheap. You know what I mean? That's someone on the cheaper side. So I mean, Darius Cooper is probably going to have a shot, you know, to make it there. I don't know how he's going to do, but Rob says QB's. That's because their media is strong. Like Philadelphia looks like a Justin Jefferson of Minnesota. I mean, yeah, you have two disgruntled receivers that, you know, I feel like the Vikings are in a worse spot because they're dealing with a roster problem at QB. We're dealing with a coaching problem. You know, they're two different. They're two different type of two different problems. Yeah, I should understand that Devontae Smith took a cut to keep him. Yeah, it's true. Took less money to get that new contract for AJ Brown done. Yeah, because he's an Alabama guy, bro. He's a Nick Saban guy. That's why Devontae Smith is who he is. That's why Jalen Hurts is who he is. Like those Nick Saban players, they are a different breed of players, man. They don't give a fuck about their own stats. They care about wins. You know, of course, like if Devontae Smith doesn't have like catches for a couple weeks, he's gonna be like, man, it kind of sucks. I really want to. He still wants to get his stat line. He still wants to like have 1,000 yards by the end of the year. You know what I mean? Like, remember when Nick Sirianni they force fed they won't play. You know, they won't play their starters. They didn't want to play their starters because they needed the rest. They needed the rest, and the whole offense was going to change, and Nick was working close with the offense. Remember that? But, you know, we don't want to get our players injured for the playoff game on top of playing like shit because the last thing I should be doing is benching my players, but let's force feed Devontae Smith to get his 1,000 fucking yards. Let's do him a favor, though. You know what I mean? Could we bring back Slay? Yeah, maybe. I mean, what the do the Bills still own his rights? Right, so it was reported Pats are trying to trade for Olave, but Saints want to keep and extend him. Fucking these Patriots, they are I've never seen the like they don't want to make any type of sacrificing move for their fucking quarterback. That's still on a rookie fucking deal right now. Like when you have a quarterback on a rookie deal right now, like you should. I mean, I don't know. They should be a little bit more aggressive. You should be a little bit more aggressive in that regard. Yeah, I think that's the reason why the trade can't get done. That really fucking sucks. Sorry, the signing can't get done. That kind of sucks. So Big Track says, "Give me Reek Woolen and Chubbs." Do you think that's good? I mean, if they were able to do that, I think I'd be satisfied. To be honest with you, I think I'd be pretty satisfied. What's going on? Joey, look at Joe Castro's post from last night. Joe Castro's post. Hold on. Wow, what happened? Hold on, let me check. From last night. What post am I looking at? What's the post? Just tag me because I have no idea what post you're talking about. Yeah, Jair Alexander. Fucking Christ. Another one that popped up in our faces. Another one that kind of screwed us over in the process. See here. Let's see. Arthur says Smitty does care about personal accolades. He said like last year, I said he wants to be a Pro Bowler, all pro, things like that. Yeah, that's fine. I get it. But I said, please God, no stay. I love him, but I hated how he just looked scared to tackle every game, plus frequent injuries. Nicholas is getting sick of the AJ rumors. Either do it or don't. Same with Jalen Carter. Don't want either to happen. Why? What? What happened? What do you mean with Jalen Carter? What are you talking about? What happened with Jalen Carter? what, what? What are we talking about Jalen Carter for? What did Jalen Carter do? King of the Jungle says, "What up, Mr. Shakes? What do you predict our next offseason move?" Right now, I think they try to get an edge rusher or a CB2, or they get this Jalen Carter extension done. Oh, you mean the Carter trade rumors? No, I mean that shit's not even true. It's not even true. You just don't know how any of these new pieces will fit if they even do. Not satisfied with guys walking in the compensated picks. Just need to hit on the draft and lock the bigger piece. Well, yeah, I mean that's what it's all about. I mean that's what it's all about. Like, yeah, I mean that 25 draft is not looking great. Like, if Campbell and Makuba need to work out for that draft to be somewhat successful. Okay. Even Ty Robinson, I mean, he didn't look great. I mean, he's a third round pick that's not looking too good right now. So that's why you have an off-season program. You have training camp, you have OTAs, you have joint practice, you have preseason. That's how these guys will start to gel a little bit. Once they get to the regular season, it might take a few weeks. Even our defense, we had some new pieces to our defense last year, so the last couple years. So we didn't look great in the beginning of the season, and then not having an edge rusher and Jalix Hunt and Nolan Smith not doing shit and not setting the edge and losing containment on the outside, that killed us early in the season. So Flanagan Eagle says, Joey, would you prefer Myles Garrett or Tariq Woolen and Chubb? Probably Tariq Woolen and Chubb. I mean, they're not. Myles Garrett's just not realistic. It's just not realistic. I mean, you make a move for Myles Garrett. He's guaranteed to do well, so you don't really have to worry about that. But at this point, Thibodeau for a trade, is he like available? Jay says, now Dean is gone. What do you think is going to keep the Georgia boys in check? I mean, Campbell's going to fucking take over. Campbell, Bond will be the middle linebacker this year, and Campbell be an outside linebacker. That's it. I mean, the only thing I could, he just hasn't played much. Like, Campbell hasn't, like, he's a great coverage linebacker, off-ball linebacker, fantastic. I mean, he was considered defensive rookie of the year last year. And then Dean came back, move him to edge rusher. Then Nolan Smith came back, lost more steps off injury. And then they trade for Jalen Phillips. There was like 3 games he only had like 5 snaps or little to 0 snaps. Small Munden, nah. Small Munden's just a special teamer. I don't think he's gonna do much at linebacker. Could be wrong. Trotter Jr. could start right now. Trotter Jr. could start right now. If they didn't have Campbell, or if they didn't, Trotter Jr. might be a starter. After Bond leaves, Trotter Jr. is going to move to outside linebacker, or he might become the green dot. It might happen, and I'm fine with that. I actually really like it, to be honest with you. Super Saiyan Club with the super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. Says anything yet with free agency? Nothing right now. No. For Eagles related, no, nothing right now. Quiet. Vic Fangio among Brantley Gowton. Eagles news: Vic Fangio among losers of the first day of free agency. Why? Why is he a loser of free agency? Because they're gonna. Why? Because they didn't overpay every fucking player on the defense. No. Fun. How much did Dean get? 12. He got 12 million per year. He got 12 per year. Yeah, 3 years, 36 million, 20 guaranteed. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Talking about. What you talk about, bro? Let's see. Omar Cooper, wide receiver, Indiana, 6 foot, 199 pounds. That's the top 30 visit for the Eagles. The wide receiver from Indiana. Cooper made one of the plays of college football season when he helped preserve Indiana's undefeated season with a spectacular catch they gave the Hoosiers a late lead over Penn State. I can't watch it because I'm going to get copyright for it. Cooper has also had a productive season overall, making 69 catches for 937 yards, 13.6 yards per catch, and 13 touchdowns. Also has 3 carries for 74 yards and a touchdown. 24, he led the Big Ten with 21.2 yards per catch on 28 receptions. Cooper is built a little bit like a running back, and he could break tackles after the catch. He's not a burner, but he does a nice job tracking balls in the air and go routes on the back shoulder fades. He has secure hands and versatility to line up outside or in the slot. His game reminds me of little of A.J. Brown's game, though Cooper isn't nearly as big. Okay. Get Cilio off my fucking screen. Fuck, he just pops up on like, nah, get off my screen. Let's see. Yeah, I mean that sounds like sounds like they brought him in just in case. Yeah. So I mean, imagine without AJ Brown, if they actually drafted somebody and they featured Devontae Smith in the offense, like if he was actually featured, I mean, that'd be like, he would have over 1,300 yards every year. I mean, not every year, but I mean, he'd consistently almost get that every year. Okay. So that's, I mean, hey, great. They're doing their homework already. Sound what? Sound weird to anyone else? What sounds weird? Oh, hold on. Yeah. Yeah. So I think I have two mic ports running at the same time. Yeah, it's on that screen. Something's going on. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's something on that screen. It sounds like an echo, I think. Hold on. I'm going to take away the mic real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let me do this real quick because this isn't working. Okay, where's my input capture? I don't know. We good? Do we sound weird still or no? I don't know if we sound weird or not. I'm not sure. Oh. How we sound now? We sound better? We sound better or no? Yeah, I had two input captures running at the same time. That's why it was weird. Okay, that's why. I noticed yesterday when I was making clips last night, I noticed that there was like not an echo. It felt like two people were talking at the same time, which was weird. Okay. Okay. I fixed it. All right, so the Eagles are doing their homework there. Okay. So they're bringing in a receiver that's not the fastest guy, could high point the ball really well, break tackles. Okay. Who we got? Oh, damn. Dawson Knox. We got a breaking news move from the Bills. Dawson Knox gets a 3-year deal, 3-year contract. Shit. Good for him. He's good. He's good. 3-year contract. How about that? All right, hold on. Let me check. You tagged me in something? I don't see a tag. I don't see anything tagged. Okay. Okay. As you were saying, remember the 30 vids aren't necessarily the top 30 players. Sometimes they evaluate players in case they drop around. They also interview second and third players. Yeah, I understand that. I get that. The last time the Eagles actually drafted a player and it wasn't on a top 30 visit, I think it was Andre Dillard in 2020, wasn't it? I think that was the last time they actually brought somebody in. I think that was the last time they actually did interview somebody that still drafted them. Yeah, I thought he already got paid. Well, no, he was still on a rookie deal, I think. He was cheap. He still had 2 years left on his deal, I think. Didn't he? Dawson Knox, yeah, he just re-signed. The tight end market drying up. Yeah, there's not much left. The Njoku is still out there, and Dallas Goedert is out there. I have a feeling like the longer that Dallas Goedert is not signed, I mean, we might have a chance here to get him back. I mean, it would be nice if we could retain somebody nice on something. So the news was like Dallas Goedert was walking in the free agency. Will test the market, but the Eagles are still working with him to try to figure out a number right now. Knox is a blocking tight end. Louis says, "Would it be crazy to keep Goddard and draft Sadiq?" Well, that was a plan. I mean, Philly 500, we're talking about that. Even if you bring Goddard back, I mean, to draft him, I mean, from what Mannion is doing in this offense, use a lot of double tight end sets. I mean, yeah. Even if you draft Sadiq, it's still possible. He would still play a lot, to be honest. You know? Yeah, they didn't think Dillard would drop that far. That didn't work out too well. That was a heavy. Well, that if you remember, that draft was it was a heavy fucking defensive draft. When I wasn't doing the draft content on the draft at the time, I really wasn't doing a lot of content on the draft. I don't even think me and Philly even had the shakedown at that point. I was at the movies, I think, during the day. I just went to go see a movie that day, and I looked at my phone when the draft. Yeah, it was when the draft was going on. I was at the movies or something. I remember I was like, Andre Dillard. I'm like, offensive line? I was kind of like, okay. Or this is Dotson leaving, then bringing in top 30 visit. Wide receivers pretty much marking the end of AJ. Hey, I didn't think they were going to re-sign Dotson because you know why? They get a comp pick for Dotson. They get a comp pick for Dean. They get a 3rd-round comp pick for Phillips, and now they get a 6th or 7th-round comp pick for Dotson. So Howie Roseman he's getting picks, man. He's gonna have picks already ready. You know what? You know what's crazy? It's just like it's like you know what? If the Eagles are going to get a 3rd-round pick, just say, hey, the Eagles trade a 3rd-round pick to go get Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips only cost the Eagles like $1.4 million for the year, the rest of last year, and now they get the 3rd-round pick back. It's a weird thing. It ensures that Howie Roseman isn't going to get fucked, and if the Eagles don't make it or they don't make the championship game, they don't win a Super Bowl, then they get that pick back. So Howie Roseman is very smart in that regard. So he doesn't give up 3rd-round picks during the year like that unless, he thinks that they can compete. But obviously, we already kind of know where that was going. Chris says, if Goddard signs, we save $10 million cap space. What for we wait? What? We save $10 million. Do we? So if he signs to another team, it's $20 million in dead cap. Is that true? We said we saved 10 million. I didn't hear that. That's the first time me hearing that. I thought the Carter extension we were going to save, which they did, 9.5 million, and then Michael Carter, Jordan Davis savings. Michael Carter gets re-signed for $3 million for 1 year, so he gets some depth at corner, which is really good. So, no, haven't made any moves yet today. No. Yeah, the $20 million dead cap hit. That's what we need to get away from. We need to get away from that. Like, badly need to get away from that. We also draft Creighton Proctor, future late. Yeah, he's on my radar too. He's definitely on my radar. He might slide a lot further. Like that, he could play. He could definitely play right guard next to Lane for a year, and then once Lane retires, he could take his spot. He's gonna slide to the late first, but he could be a second day steal. We'll see what happens, but he might move out of the first round potentially. I I feel like Proctor probably needs to be polished up for a year, but I'm only drafting him if he's going to be at least a right guard next to Lane, learn from Lane, and then yeah, he's definitely on my list, no doubt. Proctor's definitely a big one there. Oh, hey, if they save 10 million from that move, bro, then great. We let Goedert walk, we lose 20 million. I'm gonna find out. Actually, I want to see if that shit's fucking true. It's just Proctor will be a guard in the league. He's a little slow on pass protection. Yeah, well, like I said, he's gotta polish up a little bit for a year. I think he'll be fine. The thing with Proctor, if they say is true to this new scheme, does he fit? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. James Molinari says we'll need some depth on defense now. Yeah, I mean, you need depth. I mean, you have corner depth on the inside. You need corner depth on the outside. Maybe it's very hard to get, it's tough. It's really tough to have perfect depth and good players at depth. You're not going to have the best players on depth. As long as they have some bridge capable type guys, like some backups. I mean, that's as far as it goes for me when it comes to that. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Yeah, Newsom was definitely we were kind of talking about Newsom last year, how many times. Then he got traded to the Jags, and now he just signed a new contract. So now with another team. His dead money is split. It's 20. Okay. 28 and 29 for 2 years split. Okay. A good number for Goddard. I would probably say like for like what we talk, are we talking a 2-year deal? I mean, he's 30 years old, so what are we talking? Like 10 million? He was at what, 13? So what, they added the voided, they restructured him last year. They added the voided year. I think they took his number from like 14 to 12 or 5. I don't know if he was at 17 or 14. And then it moved him down. They moved him down to like 13 or something like that. Maybe like 10. I mean, that's where I'm kind of at with how the market is right now and what the Eagles are spending right now. It's a $20 million hit in 26. Yeah. Brisker is solid. I wanted us to draft him. Chris said Reed was getting jealous of Coop. That's why he wanted to leave. He's like, I want to be the star. Yeah, Newsom signed with the Giants. Yeah, seen that. I don't know why you said that. Right, this is maybe Nate Hobbs at Green Bay just released potential fit. He did just have a meniscus injury, though. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, I feel like the Eagles are going to get. I mean, Mannion. I would say that Mannion's going to probably get. He's probably going to get some specific players. I would say he's probably going to get. I thought there was a couple tight ends from Green Bay that were free agents this year that aren't really expensive. You know what I mean? Like, I figured his connections to Green Bay, maybe he would grab some guys, but I don't know. Because I want Brisker, but Shake said he's been injured and dropped off from production big time. Well, that's what I've seen the last 6 years. Somebody was like, "Oh, he played in that great. He played in that. He was in that He was in the Vic Fangio defense with the Bears in 18, I think." But I think there's been a drop off. He's had some concussions. He's had some his play's been questionable. That's why he's available right now. You know what I mean? We got 449 in the chat. Second day of legal tampering. Make sure you do subscribe to the channel. Cover the Eagles every day. The pinned comment, we got memberships. We're gonna have a lot more. I didn't do memberships yesterday. There's already videos there right now. Because this is taking up a lot of time. These first few days are going to take up some time when it comes to the legal tampering stuff. But become a member if you guys have it for obviously support. And I have a lot of plans for membership videos this year. There's already videos out right now and more unscripted stuff that I can't put on YouTube because of copyright and for other reasons. So definitely become a member if you guys have it, but definitely hit the like button if you guys haven't either. It just hitting the like button helps out the channel tremendously, so I do appreciate it very much for all of us hanging out on the second day of legal tampering. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate everybody. D-Mac says a Chauncey Gardner-Johnson reunion. Thoughts? I would do it in a heartbeat. I've always wanted Chauncey. Chauncey's been one of my favorite players. Been one of my favorite players that's been in Philadelphia. I've had no issue with Chauncey. You know why the Eagles? Like, I mean, Chauncey is just. I don't know what's going on. Last year, obviously, the Ravens practice squad, gets traded to the Texans. Then he's with the Ravens practice squad. Then he signs with the Bears, and then the Bears don't re-sign him. The Bears don't re-sign him. Then he goes on social media and says he said I forgot. I tried to look for it. He said once that they signed a safety, he put something out on social media. Like he just doesn't. That guy always has something to say. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I've never seen a guy move around so much. You know. But I think he would be great to bring back. Great to bring back. Oh, what happened? Hold on. I'm very late on stuff, ain't I? It says, do we have a membership? Because did a membership thing pop up? Because I don't see one. Oh, there it is. I missed it. Oh, that didn't even that either came really late or I haven't clicked on it yet. So I'm sorry, James. James, member for 35 months of the Camp Shakes tier. Thank you so much, my buddy. This morning, Joey, my grandma passed away Saturday. Oh shit, dude, James, dude. I hope you're doing all right, man. I'm sorry for that, dude. Fucking shitty thing. Yeah, just stay strong, dude. I'll be praying for you, man. Just be around family, being around friends, and just you know, it's just it just sucks going through something like that. James, send me if you need to talk, man. I don't know if you're on Discord or email. You could send me an email or just message me on X or something if you need to talk or anything. Just let me know. All right, buddy. Appreciate all the support, buddy. Damn, that sucks. What we got here? Damn, why is this being weird now? My chat's like all weird right now. Just Abler says the winners and losers of free agency, Jerry Jones and Vic Fangio, listed by NFL Red Zone. Laughter, man. They're calling 2-team losers. I mean, why? I mean, Dallas had a good signing on defense, and the Eagles, why? Because they let 4 free agents walk that are going to get overpaid. Makes no fucking sense. The JS, what's going on, buddy? So you keep it subtracting talent, eventually you end up with 972 Eagles and Swamp Fox. I mean, look, if they made that, if they actually were like, oh shit, let's sign Phillips for $30 million a year, that shit would have went sideways. It would have went sideways like crazy. That's why the Panthers are never going to go anywhere, because on top of Phillips is going to stay. Phillips is going to be a Panther for a few years. He's never going to win shit, and it's that organization's a mess. It's a mess. You have a team that wants to bring Phillips back. He wants to play for his DC and Vic Fangio, and then you have some random team that comes right in and throws $30 million a year in front of Phillips's face, and boom, he's gone. I mean, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. He can't skip on money like that. I mean, he was hurt. He had 2 season-ending injuries. 2 sacks with the Eagles and 70-something pressures, and he gets paid, and a team wants to pay him $30 million a year. Like that badly? Nah, I'm good. I was upset yesterday because I thought it seemed like it was going in the right direction. All the news is coming out that signing Phillips was like the priority. Jalen Carter extension is a priority. Defensive line is a main priority. It seemed like it was all going in the right direction at that point, and then it was just done. Howie loves him some comp picks. He does. That's why the Eagles stay relevant. That's why the Eagles stay relevant. That's why the Eagles are in the playoffs every year. We just got to get this coaching fucking figured out. That's what's really holding us back. When you lose 3 stars to your defense, that makes you a loser. Your team's worse. Yeah. So what is it like? The factor of free agency is, if you're not going out there and making big fucking moves, the teams that are making big moves early and they're making multiple moves, those are the franchises that are not doing well right now. Like that's what everybody doesn't get. Like the teams that are out there spending, like, if you got to sign free agents, that many free agents, like, it's exciting for the fans and it's entertainment and it's exciting for news outlets because that's what makes them put out news and talk about things and get clicks and views. But when there's a team as boring as the Eagles that is not really going to do too much because they draft well, because you're drafting well and your free agents are panning out. I mean, it's great. I mean, it's a great thing, but nobody respects that. Nobody respects it. Philly says, Philly fan says, Panthers poverty franchise doing poverty franchise things. Panthers won the division, made the playoffs, signed Phillips and Devin Lloyd. Yeah, they did that. They're on the come up. They needed both positions, and they did what they had to do to get better. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not singling out the Panthers and saying what they are, but I'm just saying in general, like I'm talking like consistently. I'm talking the Eagles since Nick got in the building. Really, the Eagles have been on a straight line of success. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Panthers got some needs, but can they draft well every year? Can their coaching staff, pull out every single year? Can they get in the playoffs every year? Like, can they stick with it? That's the main thing right now. And a lot of teams can't do that. A lot of teams can't, Kendo says they're going to trade for an edge, probably a big name, and will trade for a safety. So you think they're going to trade for a big name that's not going to cost much? I mean, what's the number for Jalen? What's the number for Jalen Phillips? I mean, what was the number? I really want to know what they offered him. They probably lowballed the shit out of him. It was probably not even like 20 million. Like, watch, that should have been like 18, 19 million or something. Probably wasn't even over 20. I mean, I would hope it's over a little over 20, but SC says facts about the Panthers are the reason this SC Birds fan, not SC Scants fan. Panthers need number one receiver. Probably 23. Yeah. Yeah. Who are they going to sign today? I was wondering. They got to sign somebody today. I mean, they don't really have to do anything today. If they feel like they have firm grip on a specific guy and they don't have to rush it, or I don't know. The more days that pass by, the cheaper the contracts they're going to get. You know what I mean? You don't sign guys early because you know that some of these guys are going to take a while. Especially older guys like, Goedert, I didn't know if Goedert was going to get signed first day or not. He's going to have a market, I would think, right? But I mean, he should be a lot cheaper now. I mean, $10 million. I mean, some of these tight ends, Njoku is out there as well. I mean, I don't know if there's been anything that's been connected to Njoku that came from the Browns. I'm not really sure. And how much he's going to cost. $25 million, 27. I mean, if they offered him 27, he should have just fucking took it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. I mean, I don't know. 25, obviously, I think that was the most they were going to give up, if that was the case. The most they were going to give up. But Sean Taylor says the only reason I'm not mad about Dean leaving is we had two good linebackers behind him. Yeah, it's true. That's why I'm not making a big deal about it. Like, they drafted Jahad Campbell for this reason. But Jahad Campbell barely played last year. You know what I mean? Barely played. My chat just crashed again. Oh, maybe it didn't crash. Oh, my other chat crashed. Never mind. I got two different chats that are open right now. Rocky says, I'm waiting for the Carter extension news to drop. I think that's the main focus now after Phillips signed with the Panthers. Yeah, I mean, I know that's in the making right now, which is good. That's in the making right now. Exclude trash, as you said it, Joey. The longer it goes, longer it goes less. Yeah. So the more days that pass by and there's specific guys that aren't signed yet, the contracts will be cheaper. So says, I think we're going to bring Goedert back and we're going to bring a safety in, probably Epps. The draft will be our shopping spree. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Epps is a nice Band-Aid for us. The problem is his health. This is a deep draft. This is a deep draft at safety this year. I don't think you if you want to sign like Epps as a backup, I think that's fine. But if he was more healthy this past year, I thought Epps played really well. When he got injured. Look, he came from the Raiders, right? Off an ACL injury. The Eagles signed him. He got hurt again during the year. Then the practice window opened up when we were facing the Chargers. And really, since that game, I thought he played really good. Like, really well. Need some kind of move. This is getting ridiculous. No, it's not ridiculous, bro. It's the Eagles don't have to go out and be aggressive, and they don't have to do that. This is the luxury of The more our free agency, I mean, it's mostly a lot of our re-signs. I mean, it's pretty much everybody that's left the Eagles. Like the Eagles pick and choose who they want to keep, and it's great. You know what I mean? The Eagles aren't getting this one outside the the Eagles aren't getting 7 players outside the organization. I mean, they're going to get some different players probably, but I mean, this is what we're not used to. Because we've been drafting well the last few years, those rookie contracts are going to expire, and or some of these, you know what I mean? And then we have the luxury of doing whatever we want with some of these contracts. So we're doing a really good job in that regard. I mean, Howie Roseman's doing a fantastic job. You're getting comp picks at the same time. You're getting rewarded picks for next year. Getting these comp picks help the Eagles in a lot of ways, because then if we're at the trade deadline and we need a position badly, or we want an upgrade somewhere, and the Eagles have a good record, and we're going to be in the playoffs soon, the Eagles can trade a pick that they have, and knowingly they know they're going to get that pick back next year. It's the smartest shit. He'll go after he'll trade for somebody that costs nothing for the rest of the year, like Phillips. When the Eagles traded that 3rd round pick, he only costed $1.4 million the rest of the year, just to rent him for the rest of the year. But Howie Roseman knows that they're going to get a comp pick back, because they know that Milton Williams comp pick was coming back in. So you got to let specific free agents leave, go get their money to get those big time comp picks. So just think about it. The 2 third-round picks you have right now, one is from the Jets for the Hassan Reddick trade. The next one is for Milton Williams when he signed that big deal with the Patriots. The 4th-round pick is from Josh Sweat when he signed with the Cardinals. So just let him do his thing, bro. It works. A lot of teams don't do that. You know why? Because they have no fucking patience. And a lot of teams don't draft well consistently. The Eagles are hitting on 2 to 3 draft picks per year. Okay. Makuba and Campbell have got to work out, and hopefully that pans out well. Makuba is already having issues with health. He's already been injured 2 times. So now coming off a broken fibula, you know what I mean? So if you're one of those people, and I'm not bashing anybody, if you're one of those people who's like, oh, the Eagles, man, they're not even doing anything. Like, there's no rush to do anything. There's never any rush. If there's a specific player they need to jump on quick, which they tried to with Phillips, it just didn't work out. There's just other teams out there with deeper pockets. Okay? You know what I mean? The Eagles are never under the cap. Remember the days after 17? The Eagles were not drafting well after 17, after the first Super Bowl. They weren't drafting well. They were restructuring nonstop. Bigger cap hits down the road. It was a mess. It was a mess, dude. You saw what it looked like after the first Super Bowl those next few years. And your window is only open for so long. And what Howie Roseman's been doing is extending that window. So you have a first, you have a second, you got 2 thirds, 2 fourths, 2 fifths, and a 6th-round pick. You're loaded. He's going to take a 4th-round pick, move back 5 spots to get a pick for 27. He's going to maneuver. He maneuvers those mid-round picks so much, so much. He's so fucking smart. So smart. Trust me. Before the Sirianni Hurts era was here, we wanted that motherfucker out of town. Remember, we wanted out. Get him the fuck out of here. That's what we kept talking about every year. Crazy. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on a big rant, but I just want people to know, this is why the Eagles aren't being, or see, Irvin James says, let Howie cook. Just let him do his thing. No playoff teams have signed any experienced players. Roll Philly Dog, what's going on, buddy? Says Joe, I want Reek Woolen, Bradley Chubb, and or Jaquan Brisker. Sneaky low budget edge name is David Ojabo. Okay, remember him coming out of the draft? Yeah, I know Philly was talking about him every 2 seconds. Ojabo. What's going on with him? What happened with Ojabo? wasn't Ajabo? Didn't he like get hurt or something like in the beginning of his career? Tank is here for one more year. We're fine. Tank will be here, so I'm not worried about Tank. Tank is fine. I'm not worried about Tank. Tua says, "What the fuck?" We inquired about linebacker Patrick Queen. What? Where? Where's that news coming from? Because I don't see that anywhere. Patrick Queen. Let's see. Let me see. I don't see that anywhere. The Packers have informed cornerback Nate Hobbs that he is being released just 1 year after signing a 4-year, $48 million contract. The 26-year-old appeared in 11 games in his one season with the team. I guess he was horrible. I guess that was a bad signing. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing the news on that. I'm not seeing any news on that unless please. Cowboys, underdog NFL. Nick Harris, who the fuck is Nick? Oh. Nick Harris covers the Dallas Cowboys. The reporter, I guess. Cowboys, Eagles among. All right, so here it is. Cowboys, Eagles among teams to inquire about linebacker Patrick Queen's availability. Well, there you go. I mean, that's a Mannion move, obviously. Why though? I don't get that. That makes no fucking sense. I mean, we're not even seeing this news from anybody else, so I can't say that's even true. I mean, the dude that's so he's I don't even know, is this guy a beat writer for Dallas? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Covers the Dallas Cowboys. I don't know. I don't see anything. I mean, other than him, there's no one else reporting it. If there was multiple reports of that, then I would say it might be true. But we'll stay on top of it and see what happens. That makes no fucking sense. Patrick Queen. Why would they even? Why? Yeah, no. I mean there's no way they checked on Queen when we let Dean walk out the door for less than Queen's number. Yeah, somebody check Queen's contract. Somebody check his contract. I'll check his contract. Check it right now. See. Patrick Queen. He's a $17 million cap hit for this year. Last year of his deal. Last year, so this is the last year of his deal. He's got a $17 million cap hit. So so if they trade Patrick Queen, so this is the last year of his deal. So if they trade him pre-June, they'll save $13.3 million in cap space. So if they extend him, do you think they could get him lower than 15 a year, 13 a year? That makes no sense. That makes no fucking sense. Take a picture of that. 17 point. So he's a $17 million cap hit, but yeah, they'll save cap. But it makes no fucking. If they actually trade for him, I'll be really fucking confused. Nah, there's no way. No way. Roll Philly Dog says, Joey, you know what's funny? AJ bitches to Albert Breer about Jalen not being good enough, but I don't see Jalen telling the media he wants a wide receiver who doesn't drop the ball. Yeah, I know. These Albert Breer posts have been interesting. And we still haven't heard anything from AJ Brown's camp. We haven't heard nothing today. Not one bit of news today. T-Time said Roll Philly is on is it on YouTube? Exclusive Peter Schrager just said, calm down, Eagles fans. It's Howie season, and he has some moves in his holster. Interesting. I don't know what he could be cooking up. Roll Philly Dog says Tea Time on his podcast a few days ago. Willie says Dean doesn't play the pass well, has been hurt often. Well, yeah, he's hurt he's not worth. So, regardless, the Eagles wouldn't have even paid Dean. I don't even think they even would pay Dean regardless. So if he was healthy these last 4 years, they probably wouldn't have been able to pay him. You know? No, I don't see any posts, bro. I don't see no post. So I don't know why you can't. I don't know why when you tag me, it's not popping up, Brandon. Well, just copy and paste it. What's the report? You could paste it. You could paste the text. Copy and paste the text in the live chat because I'm not getting anything. Let's see. Oh shit, we don't even have a fucking punter right now. Braden Mann is still a free agent right now. I totally forgot about that. Now it says that's what I don't get. This shit makes now Slater NFL. She works for the Cowboys, doesn't she? Now it's gotta be fake news. Like now there's this JPA fucking rumors now. Now it says the Steelers and Cowboys have been engaged in trade talks for linebacker for he's on the Steelers. I thought he was on. Oh no, he's not. He's not. Cowboys have engaged in trade talks surrounding Pro Bowl Patrick Queen. Yeah, he's 27 years old. Now it says this. Now it says the no, it is correct. So that would mean the Cowboys have been engaged. Okay. Why this makes let them trade for him. Honestly, they missed out on the Kobe Dean, so that makes sense. At least the Cowboys, it makes sense. I don't know why they add I swear to God, they probably just added the Eagles in there just because, like, to cause like another lying fucking report. Another let's just add the Eagles in the fucking report just to kind of. Nah, that's dumb. Well, Brandon, what is it? Just say what it is. You could just say what it is. Like, what is it? Yeah, Eagles aren't involved in that. Eagles are not involved in that shit. No way, no way. No way. That's just your emotions talking. And if that's true, AJ would have left in 23. If Howie doesn't get off his ass, he's watching Giants and Cowboys silently building their teams while we sit on our asses. No. You're acting like the Giants were good last year, and you're acting like the Cowboys had a defense last year. Like, they need players. They're gonna get good. They're gonna get cap space and sign guys. Like, there's nothing you can do to stop teams from doing that. You would hope they're gonna get better. I mean, yeah, at some point, I mean, they're gonna smarten up maybe a little bit. William, there you go. There we go. Williams? I'm not seeing anything. I'm not getting tagged. There's nothing there. I got no notification on a tag. Nothing. I'm clicking on it. There's nothing going on. Nothing going on. So it says the only thing I can think is that they moved Jihad to the defensive end, but he ain't ready for that. No. Not even. No. That ain't fucking happening. What the fuck, man? Howie Roseman's not signing anybody. Everyone's got to relax. Got to relax, bro. The Giants are getting better in their signing players. Well, no shit. They got nobody on that roster. Got a horrible roster. They got to get better on both sides. Let Jerry cook. Yeah, we'll see. The Cowboys are going to be aggressive as shit. They have been aggressive anyway, somewhat. You know. You mean how he can't even sign his Pro Bowl punter? Just give it time. That'll probably happen. Frank says Eagles are involved in trade Patrick Queen. There are multiple teams. There's no there is not one actual reporter actually putting that news out. There's really no like, unless I see like Jordan Schultz or Garofalo or somebody talking about it. I see no one else talking about it besides like Trey Hendrickson.
Is Trey Hendrickson? What is the latest?
Hold on. Gotta turn my fucking thing up here.
We're hearing on him. Shefty, I'll start with this. There's one huge name we're still waiting on. I mentioned it. The shoe to drop is Trey Hendrickson. What is the latest we're hearing on him?
Well, here's the situation, Green. He's been in contact with a number of teams right now. The issue, I think, is this. You see the Houston Texans go out and give Danielle Hunter a $40 million a year extension. You see yesterday.
That's what that fucker's going to want. He's going to be like, oh, you know what? I'm going to get a fully guaranteed one-year deal for like $40 million. At 32 years old. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
The Carolina Panthers shocked the NFL. A company of contract that's willing to give you 40 or 30.
Yeah, fuck him. That guy could play in his backyard for all I care. Out of here. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna sign. I'm not gonna get the fuck out of here. He's crazy. He's crazy. That's what he wants. He wants a fully guaranteed like 1-year deal. I ain't getting that. If the Eagles sign a guy like that for that amount of money for a fully guaranteed 1-year deal, he better have double digit sacks. He better be fucking perfect this year. He better be perfect this year. I don't think the Queen news are fucking true. From the Cowboys' perspective, they're probably true because they were actually after Dean, and Dean ended up going to Las Vegas instead. But I think they threw the Eagles in that report. Like, no one else is reporting it. There's no one else reporting. There's one little fucking report talking about the Eagles. I don't think it's got legs. Got no legs. So that makes no sense. The Eagles are fine at linebacker. They're perfectly fine at linebacker. Makes no sense. Eagles, Devish, your Crow Killer. What's going on? Says Marty Joey, how badly are we in for having a regroup our team? I know how we can get us on the right track. I think we're fine. I mean, look, like wide receiver 3 is the least of my worries right now at all. It comes down to corner and edge rusher and safety, and you have you got a first, a second, 3/3, two thirds, 2/4, 2 fifths. I mean, you have a shit ton of draft capital. I'm not worried about it. It's amazing how weirdos in the chat question Howie. Yeah, no, I don't question Howie at all. I've seen what he does every offseason, and you know what I mean? As long as they still draft well, we're fine. Like, the drafts have got to hit. We got to hit on these picks. And we've been hitting on these picks. So, yeah, Hendrickson I don't think is a fit, so you're probably right. Joker said Trey not getting 40, bro. He would be hurt half the contract. Yeah, probably. Chris Scott says the only bird Hendrickson is playing with is his own. Carter trade talk, it's all fake. It's all fucking fake. It's all these accounts. Yeah, the Eagles only got calls for Jalen Carter is because Jordan Davis got paid. That's the only reason why they got phone calls. But every team gets phone calls for players. But when the Eagles are mentioned, it means that we're the only team that gets calls for a fucking player. No. Yeah, Brandon, I don't see it, dude. It might be if you put a link in there, maybe I don't see it. On your end, you probably see it. On my end, I don't think it's showing up. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't think it's showing up for some reason. I don't know why. It's not showing up. Ron says, Joey, the Giants have a top 10 pick every damn year, and still find ways to fuck it up. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. So it's just like there's always Eagle fans there's always Eagle fans that are just like, oh, like, why aren't the Eagles making a move? It's like they don't have to make any big time moves on the first day. The Eagles never make any big time moves on the first day of free agency. They never do. Never, ever, ever. Like every year, they never do. But it's entertaining, and fans just want to see moves. Like I get it, but for me, it's just gotta let Howie do his thing. Eagles haven't signed a Waterboy 2 now. Others teams have our division signed at least 6 to 10 each because they have a shit ton of needs. That's why. That doesn't make them a good fucking team. They have needs because their drafting has been horrible. Their coaching has been horrible. They're not making the playoffs. Like you're giving yourself your own point. Like they're signing 6 to 10 guys because they have more cap space because they have less talent. They have less talent on the roster. So I don't get what like the panic is. Like there should be no panic at all. The only thing I'm going to panic about is the fucking coaching staff. That's it. That's all I'm realistically panicking. I'm not worried about what they're going to bring in. Like, they don't sign anybody today, then whatever free agents that are still on the board after today will be cheaper tomorrow, and they'll be cheaper the next day, and they'll be cheaper the next day. This is how free agency works. This is how this process works. You're not signing a fucking 30, 40 plus $1 million contract to every position that's empty right now. Are there some empty positions? Yeah, sure, but it's not. The Eagles have a shit ton of draft capital. And the Eagles might not have to spend a lot of money on a specific player that will produce good in the system. I'm not panicking over it. I want the edge rusher is really the only thing I really want in the building right now because, like, not getting Phillips kind of sucks. I'm not really worried about safety too much. Like, the draft is fucking deep, and I don't know if the Eagles want to sign, like, a veteran or something like that, maybe. I don't know. Like, I don't get what you if you got to sign, if you want the Eagles to sign 6 to 10 players, you're going to be in shit cap situation every single year. You have to rely on your fucking draft. You have to rely on your draft. If free agency is what's building your team, you're not going to fucking last. How many teams go into free agency, they spend all this fucking money and get literally nowhere? The fucking Washington Commanders just did that in 24. And look where they're at now a year later. Still nowhere last season. The Jets did it a few years ago. The Jets literally did it a few years ago, signing free agent, big deal, big deal, big deal. And where'd they go? Nowhere, because they can't draft for their shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, put it on the Discord. It's fine. I don't know why it's not coming in. Send me a message. Send me a message on Discord and then copy and paste it. Brandon, are you fucking with me? Because I don't see I don't see anything from you. I don't know if you're messing with me or not. I don't know. Because I don't see nothing. Like you must be fucking with me. Because I don't see shit. Mondal says, why do fans think free agency is like playing Madden, or Howie hasn't built great teams just because you as a fan want certain players? It doesn't work like that. It's grown men who can't understand. It's just I don't know, dude. Like I maybe I don't know. It's just like you can't compare what other teams do to what you do. You got to look at these other teams why are they fucking going in free agency and they're signing 6 to 10 players? Well, it's because they have the cap space, and two, they haven't been drafting well. The more free agents you're signing, that's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with free agency. You don't build your roster through free agency. You don't build it. You build it through trades on good deals, and you need good financial cap management, and you need to draft well. You know? Yeah, I mean, there's been nothing today. There's been literally, this Patrick Queen bullshit. I mean, I don't even believe that. Here we go. The source: the Bears are signing former Lions wide receiver and returner Khalif Raymond, adding a weapon in Chicago. Here we go. Since the top 30 visit for Omar Cooper Jr., now everybody's talking about they're looking at a first round receiver, doing their homework on him, and this could mean that AJ could be out the door soon. The draft is going to be exciting. It is. When you have, I love having a shit ton of picks, and I love Howie Roseman maneuvering in the draft. It's never boring when it comes to Howie Roseman in these fucking drafts. You know, roster still isn't bad. Need to get an edge, though. It makes a deep priority. They honestly, if you want to ask me, Joe, what are you worrying about right now when it comes to position? It's really edge rusher. Like, Nolan Smith isn't getting paid, so whatever he does, it's not going to matter. Jalix Hunt, had a really good year. He needs to build. He needs to start producing earlier in the season. He didn't do it last year, and he didn't do it this year. You know what I mean? He didn't do it. He was hurt in 24. He had like a little procedure done or something. Because I know he ended up on special teams middle of the season. Then he started to get into the deep rotation. Then by the playoffs, he went off. And then last year, He didn't do much of anything until like the Vikings game where he had a pick 6. He didn't really even have a sack or a tackle in that game. So, you know what I mean? It's really edge rusher that I need like done. Other than that, I'm fine being patient with everything else. Fine with it. Here says one top 30 visit means nothing. None of their top picks were top 30, so can't look too deep. No, I mean, but still, it's something to talk about. It's something to talk about. God. Oh, this is that's okay. So I see it now. I see it now. Joe Castro says hypothetical blockbuster. This is on Discord, by the way. So hypothetical blockbuster AJ Brown Eagles to Patriots trade, and the New England receives AJ Brown and a conditional 7th round pick for 28. Philly receives a 1st round for 26, a 2nd round for 26, a 1st round for 27, a 2nd round for 27. First, yeah, he's fucking around. That's not true. He's fucking around. That's him just fucking around. I don't think that's even. That's just unrealistic. Like beyond that's fairy tale. If he's serious about that, then I don't know, because you're going to get a first, a second, a first and a second this year, a first and a second next year. He's got Christian Gonzalez. Yeah, no, that makes no sense. No. So is it just weird that their first visit is a projected 1st round receiver? Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, out of every position, I mean, yeah, I would take that trade in 2 seconds. I would take that trade in a heartbeat. That would extend our championship window for another fucking 15 years. Like at least 15 years. That's crazy. Kind of nuts. Yeah, Chubb's a free agent, yes. Yeah, he has. They released him during the fucking they released him as soon as the season was over. They released a bunch of players. Miami released a shit ton of players. I don't think he's on the team still. No, I think Chubb's a free agent. Gotta be a free agent. Yeah, he's a free agent. Are you guys reading the right shit? Where are you getting your news from? No, he's a free agent. Big Sarge said it wasn't bad at all for the Eagles. We're fine. No, I know their first visit is never the pick, but it's you see like who they want to bring in first. Doesn't mean that they're going to draft that position, but it means that they have interest in getting a certain guy in there just in case. So. Then he says, when does the supposed stream money hitting NFL 29-30 or 28-29? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. D-Mix, how do you feel about Chauncey Gardner-Johnson reunion? Does Brisker from Chicago injure you? I mean, the whole Brisker situation is this. He's had a lot of concussions. He's had a lot of injuries. Apparently his play isn't the same. Can he work well as like a role player in this defense as a in the box type safety for the Eagles? I mean, can he still play? I don't know. I mean, I'm not really sure. Will I be jumping for joy for that signing? Probably not, but And Chauncey, I would welcome it. I want Chauncey Gardner-Johnson back. I mean, they should have did it yesterday. If you're asking me, they should have did it yesterday. That's how bad I want Chauncey back on this team. I have no issue with it. Real Philly Dog said, Joey, I'm worried that we have been a defensive team and we lost 3 starters on defense. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Safety, we've been, because I feel like they can get a better talent in the draft than Reed Blankenship. They can get a better talent easily at safety. I'm not even worried about that. Linebacker, the only question is Jahad Campbell and how much they look. At the end of the day, if they felt like Campbell wasn't, not going to do anything, or if Campbell had an injury, or if Campbell can't do it, like, obviously these discussions are made behind the scenes. Okay. So, appreciate whoever joined the Discord, by the way. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it too much like every other person is. Dean, I think because Dean has played and he's been productive, and we're going to miss that. And Campbell hasn't done much. You can't shit on Campbell. Nobody could point at Campbell and say he's not meant for this defense, because he hasn't really necessarily had a shot at all. Yeah, guys, if you haven't joined my Discord, I do like video chats and like voice chats with everybody all week. We have different threads on the Discord. We have like 280 something members on Discord. You haven't? The link is actually in the chat right now from the bot. So definitely join up if you guys haven't joined the Discord at all. We have 451 people in the chat. Appreciate everybody coming in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you are new. We cover the Eagles every single day. Appreciate you, Jeff, for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, I will be streaming the draft. I mean, we have so much more. We're gonna probably do another stream tomorrow of the tampering period. And if you haven't hit the like button either, and just hitting the like button once, it helps tremendously if you haven't hit the like button. So definitely hit it up. It helps tremendously. Check the memberships in the pinned comments. Memberships are out, unfiltered. Crazy stuff we're going to be doing soon with membership. So pick your tier and appreciate it. I'm just reading. People are like, what people are saying. And join up the Discord. Appreciate you, Candyman 69. Appreciate you for joining. And 2 shakes for joining Discord. Phil's going to have 12 sacks on 8-win team. Not a big loss. No, I mean it's a loss because we couldn't re-sign him, but it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? A Wild Blitz. Thank you for joining the Discord, by the way. Thank you for joining up. We're always doing stuff during the year on Discord. Like, I don't stream that stuff. Like, I'll open like up the voice chat. We'll all talk about the Eagles or whatever's going on. So it's always nice. It's always nice to kind of get into it with everybody. Chris says CJ better than Reed, Woolen much better than Adoree, and Chubb as good as Phillip. Yeah, I don't think there's, like I said, I think there's upgrades everywhere. I think there's upgrades everywhere. I think Chubb, is on the same level as Phillips. Like, I think he's fine. But it's good because he's not going to be a long-term guy. He'll be like a short-term 2-year deal type guy, which is fine with me. Woolen would be awesome, but could be expensive since McDuffie's signing. Yeah, I don't know what that's going to look like. The more Woolen is out there, the longer he's out there, the cheaper he's going to get. So I don't know. Because you have the contracts of Quinyon Mitchell. You have the contracts of Quinyon Mitchell and DeJean to worry about too. So signing a third guy is going to be it's if the Eagles didn't have Quinyon or they didn't have DeJean, one of those two weren't here, I could say the Eagles would have went out and signed a corner. But the problem is they got to pay both of those guys, and you can't pay a mid-tier contract to a third guy. They need a bridge corner that's just better than Adoree. That's it. Just a little bit more capable and better. That's kind of where I'm at. Yo, Joe Stanoco 4583 joined the Camp Shakes tier. Welcome to camp, buddy. Appreciate it so much. And enjoy all the membership content and more stuff that's yet to come. I'm going to be recording more stuff today for the next few days, so get prepared. Appreciate you joining the Camp Shakes tier, my friend. Thank you. Bhagavas, I am really concerned with safety in CB2. I don't think AJ moves, but if he does, we need a premium first round pick for this year. You know, we're not going to get a first round pick for this year because it's gonna. That's why I don't want to trade for the Patriots first rounder for this year. That's the issue I'm having. The issue is a 27 first rounder is going to be much better than the Patriots 26 first rounder. They were just in the Super Bowl, so it's a late first round pick. So it's not even a higher pick than the Eagles at 23. Okay, 27 is going to be more interesting for the first round pick because the Patriots are going to have a harder schedule. So, and it's going to be a tougher. I think they take a step back next year. You know? Sorry, I thought you had I had you on auto. Sorry, I had you on auto renewal. No, you're good. I have a couple memberships to some other channels and I didn't know there was an auto renewal thing. I thought you had to like manually subscribe every month, but I guess I'm wrong. I appreciate it, buddy. The Mirror says, "Hey, I remember you saying you were into horror movies. Which horror movies are your favorite of all time?" I mean, my favorite of all time is Halloween. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge Friday the 13th fan, obviously. Die Hard, so Die Hard. All right, let me just check something quick. Let me see here. I don't know. Let's see. Thanks. It's probably been said, but AJ trade on the draft day would be kind of funny in full circle. Yeah, I mean, if no report comes out that says like the Eagles are officially keeping AJ, like if this thing is going to continue until the draft, then I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. This shit's going to linger for so damn long. I have a horror movie channel. I have a horror channel called Joe. It's called Joey Slash, all in one word. JoeySlash. It's in the description of the description. I mean, if you type in that, you'll see it. So another Temu free agency. Oh God. Brad said other fan bases are upset we don't want the players they want. We don't build like y'all. You're not like us. Yeah, no. Nope. We're not. We're not. We're not even close to that. We do things very smart. We don't overstep our fucking hand. We don't overstep our hand. What's this? So the teams that have spent the least amount in free agency, the Eagles are the number one team. This is gonna piss people off, but hey, that's you know what I mean? It's crazy, dude. The NFL team just spent the least amount of money in free agency. The Eagles only spent $1.5 million. That's it. I don't even know what that's for. I don't even know what the fuck's that's for. Michael Carter, I don't even know. 1.25 mil. That's it. That is all, folks. That is all. Trevon Walker, no, it's not. Yeah, no, not Trevon Walker. I think that Trevon Walker trade has set sailed. I mean, didn't he get an extension? Didn't he get a Didn't he get an extension and then he got tagged at one point? That got an extension or whatever. I mean, I think that ship has sailed with that. I don't think there's anything really connected to that at all. So, to answer that question, Scream 7 was only good. The first 90% of the ending was horrible. I hate Scream. I'm not a Scream fan. I'm not a Scream fan at all. I like the first movie, but as for all the other films, I'm not a big fan of it. Emax's Slay is done. Signing him will be a waste. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We will see. See here, Big Big said Makuba Epps, another vet like Brisker or CJ. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, you got those guys still out there. You got those guys still out there, and you have a deep class of safeties this year. So I'm not even worried about safety too. Restaurants, I always respect your channel, Joey, for getting to the point of news and not these clickbaity titles. Yeah, dude, I'm straight to the point with everything. I don't really hide behind anything. So I'm never gonna really change in that regard ever. Never gonna really change. You know? Epps is not the answer at safety. No, I don't think he is either. I mean, as a backup, I wouldn't mind him coming in as a backup. I think he's very solid as a backup. He just has health concerns. I mean, realistically, I think that's really Nigo Steph, sure, Crow Killer says Joey, the jealousy comes from the NFL because Howie knows how to handle funds as in cap, and then you got the Commanders and the Cowboys, and well, enough said in that. Yeah. I mean, just look at what happens to these teams every single year. I mean, it's a shame because Lurie and fucking Howie have allowed this fucking head coach to every other year create this same pattern of promoting from within and resulting back to these collapsed fucking seasons. I mean, realistically, you were 8-2 and got to 11-6. I mean, that's a mini collapse. If you ask me, that's a mini collapse. You know what I mean? So, you know. Like I said, at least Philly signed Lizardo. Yeah, I've seen that. I just saw that just before. I think Epps retired. Did he? I didn't see that. Waggy T-Dot says, hey, Joey, did you want Philly to re-sign Blankenship or no? For me, yes. I mean, I honestly he got paid what? What did he get paid? $8.5 million. He was scheduled between 7 to 9. That's 7 to 9 million. I mean, I'm actually. I mean, even the Minka Fitzpatrick trade wasn't that bad. I thought that was a good trade for the Jets. Not a bad signing at all. Yeah. I mean, Reed is the only one where I'm kind of like they could have got it done. So if they skipped out on Reed at $8.5 million, I mean, potentially safety could be Safety could be the big priority in the draft. It could be. It could be. Because that's really low. That's really low money. I mean, it's outside the top. It's outside the top 20 in pay. You know. Because the Epps had injuries, wouldn't surprise me if it shut it down. President, look at how the Eagles win zigzag season to season, 14-win season. Yeah, I mean that's what it is. Like, because all the casual fans or all the fans that just want big things to happen, and they're just like they don't. This is the boring. Unfortunately, this is the boring way to build a team, and it works, and people don't like it because it's not news. It's not big news, and it's not exciting. And when if the Eagles were rebuilding right now, if the Eagles were rebuilding and they had like 10 holes to this fucking team, and we had like $80 million in cap space, all these casual fans will be excited about it because you sign this one, you sign that one, you sign this one, you sign that one. It's just it's not how you build a team. Like you don't build a team through free agency. And if you're not spending much money in free agency, you're doing a good job. So you don't do it that way. Don't do it that way. First, I can see the Birds have taken O lineman in the draft. First round are just trading out and getting ready for next year's more talented draft. Yeah, I mean, next year is obviously a stronger draft. I mean, depending on how many blue chip players are in that first round, how many players on the Eagles board that are going to get to the second day of the draft potentially could be a big trade back. I mean, you might as well get a first round pick. You trade back, get a first round pick for fucking 27. You know what I mean? I mean, technically, they could fucking do that. Reed is this year's Isaiah Rodgers. Oh, yeah, so they're going to completely ignore it. Well, no, I mean, that's not even good. If you're saying that, that means that the Eagles won't have anybody at that position this year, or they'll have a nobody. I don't think it's going to be. You're just talking about they're going to let a play. You're talking about just letting the player walk for the money. You're not talking about because Howie Roseman was completely passive at CB2. You let Slay walk. You let Rodgers walk. Rodgers walked for $5.5 million. For $5.5, and obviously they felt good about Keely Ringo, and that was the big mistake. So then they signed a Dory, that can't get a second contract anywhere else. So, Egos, Devin, Kirk, Crow Killers are still, I'm still an anti-tricky niggy. We need to deal with that clown, and we'll be doing something in coach. Yeah, no, I'm not on the. I don't like Sirianni as a coach right now. Like I'm very fed up with him right now. Like I don't really care for Nick too much right now. It's unfortunate. I wish I didn't feel that way, but I mean, you got to blame Lurie at some point for letting look, Nick is going to be given a job, and he's going to do it to the best of his ability, and he has no best of his ability. You know what I mean? No, DeJean will never move from the inside. It's already been talked about even from the combine. Howie Roseman already said it again. He will never. You're handicapping. You're going to handicap DeJean at outside corner. You move him to outside, you handicap him. When you put him on the inside, he can cover the flat. He could blitz. He could do so much more with his skill set as an inside corner. Outside, you're just telling him to line up. You're just telling him to line up on somebody, and that's it. I mean, that's all you're doing with it. You know what I mean? No, we have 2 seconds. We have a first. We have a first. We have a second. We have 2/3, 2 fourths, and 2 fifths, and a sixth. That's it. Appreciate you, Brandon, for subscribing, buddy. Reed was the team captain. Sidney Brown just probably would break Bond's legs. He's such a clown. Well, remember he actually He hurt Makuba. He hurt Andrew Makuba. Andrew Makuba. The only reason Andrew Makuba got hurt, he got hurt. Okay. Andrew Makuba got hurt because the Eagles had that 21-point lead in that Dallas Cowboys game. Cowboys came back, and that offense completely shit the bed. The Eagles had to keep their fucking starters on the field longer. And Sidney Brown literally broke his fucking leg. Pretty much. So, pretty much. Also, Joey, my biggest complaint about Howie is he plays the comp pick game too much. Yeah, I mean, it's worked out. I mean, I'm not complaining about it because it gives the Eagles flexibility. I know, like, you want, I understand, like, it defeats the purpose of signing a player that you really want. You know what I mean? So, when you sign a player and then, like, you let go of that player because you know they're going to get paid, and then you sign the same player to that position for the comp. I mean, it has worked. It works especially for the trade deadline because Howie could trade a draft pick for somebody, but knowing that he'll get that draft pick back the next year. So I'm not going to hate it so much, you know? I'm not going to hate it so much, but there's certain players I don't want to leave because of comp picks, and it sucks that Howie kind of does that at times. So, Hogan says, Dejean going to be the first inside corner to get outside corner money? Yeah. Also says, would you trade AJ to the Jags for Brian Thomas? Everybody's been talking about trading for Brian Thomas. Is he on the fucking block or something? Johnson Lurie doesn't know anything about football. He's a movie producer. Sidney Brown's a reckless idiot. No, he totally is. Quiet day today. Quiet day today. Only like a few moves today. I mean, the second day, it really isn't. It's really not moving too much. Cowboys. Now it says Cowboys, Eagles among teams to inquire about Steelers Patrick Queen's availability. It's so here we go. Trey Hendrickson. Mr. Trey Hendrickson says Trey Hendrickson is seeking over $30 million per year, but no team showing interest. Really? Is willing to offer that figure per Adam Schefter. Hendrickson will not be able to fetch the same annual value the Panthers provide Jalen Phillips. These guys have some balls, I'll tell you. Guys have some balls. That's crazy, bro. 32 years old. That's what these older guys want. That's what these older guys want. They want these big time 1 year fully guaranteed deals. I mean, it might not be fully guaranteed. You're 32. Like, what do you, I mean, it's got to be a 1 year fully guaranteed deal that he wants. He wants a $30+ million fully guaranteed 1 year deal. How much did Khalil Mack get? Khalil Mack is how old and how much did he get? Like, I don't know how much Khalil Mack got on a 1 year. He got another 1 year deal to the other day. I'd try it too. Yeah. I mean, you have to, I mean, at the end of the day, these guys, they have to, you want to go as high as possible. You want to at least go as high as possible. And then, you know, then you lower your offer if no one's really biting, because obviously he wants to play and make his money. So that's how that's going. You know what I mean? Gatsby says, beat writer for the Patriots. See here. There's a report, Schefter on AJ pursuit. Per Adam Schefter, the list start and ends with New England. That's the team that has to be watched all offseason. Pat's the clear front runners for the wide receiver. Yeah, this is gonna linger on the entire fucking offseason. It's gonna linger all the way to the draft until we get a report that it's not happening by the draft, or nothing is going to be said, and then our radar, our ears, our fucking butt cheeks are going to be clenched by draft night. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Crazy shit, bro. Gibbs said, I don't want Sidney Brown back. Just sign Jaquan Brisker. Oh, Sidney Brown is going to be good for special teams, but other than that, he really doesn't do much. He'll never start at safety. Don't worry about that. That will never happen. Never, ever happen. Ever, ever. I don't know if Brisker's even an upgrade. Is Brisker an upgrade? Can Brisker still play? Like, that's, I mean, I don't even know. Ray said, we're going to be so bad next year, it's laughable. Well, then don't watch the team then. I don't know what to tell. We're going to be that bad next year? Why? Why are we going to be that bad? The only way we're going to be that bad next year is if the coaching staff, if Mannion's a complete fucking dud and then Nick gets fired mid-season. Because I'm telling you right now, if the Eagles start losing games and it continues, and then we find out Nick is involved in the fucking playbook again, fire his ass mid-season and make Mannion the interim head coach. That's all I got to say about it. Like, if the Eagles start losing games, it's not because of a roster standpoint. It's going to be because of a coaching standpoint yet again. I mean, offensively, you really don't have any excuses. Depending on, like, what's going on with A.J. Brown is the big question, but is A.J. David Sims says, is A.J. Dillon getting moved? He was only on a 1-year deal, wasn't he? He's a free agent now, isn't he? Is A.J. Dillon a free agent? Fuck Justin Simmons. I don't want to hear Justin Simmons' name ever again. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Sampson says, Hendrickson, the $27 million you offered Phillips over 3 years, but with a bonus if he hits 17 sacks, edges can be good well up to 35. No, I'm not saying that, but for the Eagles' perspective, like, they're not, you know what I mean? He's definitely not. He's out of the fucking. He's not on the Eagles' fucking list. That's all. I'm not saying he's not going to be good. I'm not saying like he can't make that money, but I'm not. I would never pay that. I mean, regardless, I wouldn't pay it. Bradley Chubb would be a fantastic signing. Be a great signing for us. For 2 years. That's all I'm asking. He's 29 years old. 8.5 sacks last year. You know what I mean? Oh, Khalil Mack got 18 for the year. Oh, good for him. Good for him. That's what I've been telling everybody. Master Kush says there's still a draft, y'all. Howie could still cook. And he's gonna make some other moves in the coming days. An edge rusher is gonna be signed. A tight end is gonna be signed, probably. Goedert, I would think, is gonna resign at some point. Sorry, the second day. Sorry, the second day. It's 1:00 in the afternoon Eastern right now. It's about 1 p.m. right now. So, I mean, something could happen probably tonight. I don't know. I'm not really sure, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. See. We're going to be bad because we lost 4 players that we knew were going to be overpaid for. Some of y'all honestly need to go switch to another team. Y'all's logic is laughable. I don't know. This is every fucking year, though. This is every year that this, people say that every year. Like, the Eagles never go into the last few years. When's the last time the Eagles went to the first day of legal tampering and they fucking signed somebody? like immediately. Like every year we're always like, man, Howie's quiet. Why is Howie so quiet? I mean, that's because there's nobody of need. There's nobody of like specific need that you're gonna go spend a shit ton of money. Like, this is why the Eagles tried to sign Phillips on the cheap on the first day, because they knew he was gonna fucking sign to another team really fast. That's the only reason like they were even involved with Phillips on the first day, because they tried to get something done, but they're out of the Eagles' price range. Nah, that boy Q, nothing. Nothing. It's been quiet today. Quiet. You could be like the fucking Browns, that their entire offensive line became like free agents, I think, or something like that. Like, you could be like a team like that can't, you know what I mean? It's just, trust me, there's teams that are worse that are out there right now. Hendrickson is the closest thing to Garrett. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what you're saying. They're not going after a player like that. That Trey Hendricksons, the Max Crosbys, and the Myles Garretts are top tier pass rushers. Those are the only guys. Those are the guys you're going to have to pay a big price for. I mean, 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby. I mean, no way the Eagles were into that. See, the Dallas Cowboys would have done. The Dallas Cowboys had 2 first-round picks on the board. Like, they were in the mix, and they could have got him. But they picked the Ravens. The Ravens had a higher first-round pick. So Saquon wasn't signed until 4 p.m. when free agent actually was free agent actually was opened up. Yeah. Yeah, Wednesday at 4:00 is pretty much Wednesday at 4:00. Tomorrow at 4:00 is when all of these deals, all these trades, all these free agent signings, none of these signings are official yet until Wednesday at 4. None of them are official. Like official yet. So Rock said it's crazy we play the Panthers and Texans this season too. Yeah. Damn, we're about to see both of those guys this year. Kerrigan said we're slated to have over 100 million cap space next year and project to have 4 compensatory picks next year again. Yeah, of course. We're always gonna have 4 compensatory picks. We're not gonna have 100 million. It says 100 million, but with all the contracts they're gonna have to sign, that 100 million is gonna go down to nothing. that 100 millions, that most of that 100 million is gonna be gone. So it says that now because some of these new contracts, because a lot of the new contracts and the cap adjustment from the league, it hasn't been set yet. So trust me, that shit will be gone. Dallas only had a 1 in a second. Well, they had the first one for the well, they have 2 first-round picks this year. They have 2. They have 2 first-rounders this year. They have a first-rounder next year. So it was a first, a second, and a DT. And then it switched to 2 first-rounders. Like, they were in the mix. It was a first and a second. So they were apparently in the mix. That's what was there. That's what to do was. It was the Ravens, it was the Cowboys. The Ravens ended up in there late. Diego Steven Crowd Killer says, Joey, that goes all the way back to 1960, the last time player was signed on the first day, and that didn't pan out so well. The player was injured in training camp and retired by the end of it. Hogan said, we'll have less because dead cap from AJ and Jalen when both are gone next year. Well, who are you, bro? Wait, you want to trade Jalen? Oh. See, Cameron says we drafted 2 tackles last year, and Cam Williams and Miles Hinton. Maybe one of those guys can develop into backup tackle. I don't have Hinton looked horrible, and Cam Williams as I don't know, was the last time he wasn't hurt. So you're drafting fucking offensive linemen between rounds 5 to fucking 7. You're not going to get much out. I mean, Mulata was a special thing that happened. You can't draft offensive linemen between rounds 5 to fucking 7. You can't do that this year. You just can't. Maybe a 5th round pick for a lineman, but it's hard drafting guys that late and then try to get them to. I know, like, they want to kind of hit on one of those guys. They haven't hit on any of those guys. The center they drafted, Miles Hinton, Cameron, they haven't hit on all 3 of those guys. They even showed any type of flash. The backup center guard in the 5th round, I keep forgetting his damn name. I always forget his name. The backup center guard they drafted last year, he was apparently the backup to Juergens. And then once we got into the season and Juergens was not doing well with injuries, they still put in Brett Toth. Brett Toth actually plays better as a center than he does a guard. But that's only saying so much. I'll say we stayed far away from the next man up philosophy. Yeah, well, because they figure, I mean, sometimes during the season when you can't make trades, you have to go with that mentality, but you have Dean's replacement is a first-round pick fucking linebacker. You know what I mean? Like, that needs to play. I mean, he just didn't play enough last year. We were definitely going D-tackle the draft. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say early, but Ojomo, they're gonna need depth. They need a depth. They need a depth player. They need somebody with depth because Ojomo ain't getting paid. So, Karen says, I think after paying extensions, if we could somehow walk away like around 40 to 50 million in leftover money next year, I do think AJ probably will be moved next year. I don't know who the fuck said Jalen. Oh, this one guy keeps mentioning Jalen's name because fucking losers. I shouldn't say that, but I'm just kidding. Just Jalen's gonna be here for 3 more years. He's gonna be here for 3 more years. Hooligan says you can't trade Jalen unless you get him the waive has no trade clause, but he's not the QB we need. Get a rookie QB with a good rookie contract, and we're set. Next year's QB class had 4 to 5 first round worthy QBs. Well, they're not doing it, so they're not doing it. So I'm not even gonna talk about Jalen Hurts in this live stream because it's a waste of time. It's the biggest waste of time of a conversation. Never gonna happen. The next 3 years, he's here for like 3 more years. So no, I'm not saying Jalen's gonna finish out his contract, but he's here for at least a couple more years, 3 more years, a couple more years. Like, he's gonna be here. There's been no indication that they're moving on from him. So if that's your opinion, then that's what it is. But that's the fucking truth. So I guess you're just going to have to fucking deal with it. No quarterbacks, he ain't going to finish. I don't think he's ever going to finish his contract. I don't think, a lot of this late money, like, they'll figure something out later on when they move away from him. But no. Daniel Connolly says, Joey, why do you think our last draft is bad? We literally got 2 stars and Ty Robinson who will develop. Everything else was after the 5th round, 2 pucks in the top 100. Why do I think the last draft is bad? Well, right now it doesn't look good. Right now I need to see more because your first 2 picks aren't really, they didn't, Campbell didn't play much, so I can't say that's an ace yet. And Makuba had a half to a 25% of the season okay year. Struggled in the beginning. Back-end communication got better next to Reed. And, he made some mistakes in games and he missed the rest of the season. I mean, I can't say that Makuba is like the leader, is going to be a captain next year. Or I don't know if I feel comfortable with Makuba yet. And he's been hurt a couple times already. You know, because his size is, I hate small safeties for that reason. That, you know, these small safeties in college that, you know, they're big hitters like Makuba is, and the ball hawk that Makuba is, they just don't last long in the league. You know what I mean? So it's not an ace yet by any means. It's not. It's no fucking ace. So I hope it works out. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. So we'll see. What we got? We got some more notifications here. All right, here we got Pacheco to the Lions. Pacheco to the Lions is the update. So Kenneth Walker now with the Kenneth Walker going to KC was a great move. Fucking great move. I don't know who their I don't know who their other running back is, who their next running back is, that they have a nice 1-2 punch over there or whatnot, but you know. Pacheco now with Detroit. Go. You're saying they will extend Hurts before they let him go? Yeah, and I feel like if they're going in the right direction for another year, I mean, they could extend the contract or restructure it to get more cap space too. So I don't get why there's still some Eagle fans that want to trade Hurts, because it's people that just don't fucking like him. They're just fucking hating assholes. That's all. But guarantee you that motherfucker will watch the Eagles all year, every fucking Sunday. Bet you. Yeah, I wanted Watts. I wanted Xavier Watts, who was right there to draft. Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking Amenawari. That's who I wanted badly. South Carolina. Big because of Cooper probably be all over the field. Yeah, it'd be great. I mean, you got Michael Carter in here now, which is good. Got him in on a cheaper deal for a 1-year, $3 million deal. So you have some depth behind him now because there's no one else that can play at that inside corner spot. Michael Carter actually plays safety. He played with the Jets. He played inside corner and he played safety. So he's got some versatility as well. Oh, they still have Kareem Hunt? Okay. Tank's still under contract for another year. Yeah, he's cheap. He's like $3-4 million next year. I would love to use him. God, I like him so much. They better use the shit out of him next year too. Barkley, Shipley, Bigsby. No, Barkley, Bigsby, Shipley. I don't know how I feel about Shipley, honestly. Like, he's an average runner at best. As a kick returner, like, I hate running backs being kick returners under Michael Clay. I can't fucking stand that obsession that he has with that. I don't know. So, Sirianni wants that Andrew Luck vertical passing game system will be easier for Jalen. Yeah, well, they need to run the ball, too. They got to run the ball. Need motion. Need to use middle of the field. Stop leading the league in fucking hitch routes. Of course, I will watch, and as a fan, you should be able to be objective. Oh no, it's fine. You could hate him, and you could say I want to trade him. You can say whatever you want, but like it's a waste of time. They're not getting rid of him after this. So it's just a waste. It's a waste of time. Like to get into a big Hurts debate, like right now when there's a million other things going on, it just makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. So I mean, it is what it is. Like if we're gonna take what Hurts did last year and we're gonna put it into a fucking ball and just say that he's the main blame for the fucking season last year, then I don't know what to tell you. There's bigger problems than Jalen Hurts on this fucking team right now. So I am never against anybody being objective, but when somebody disagrees with you, be fucking ready for it. That's it. Be ready when someone disagrees. So like you want to go against other people. You want to go against other people that don't think how you want to think, but get ready for someone to disagree with you. I mean, it's just what it is. And the thing is, it's just like, I don't know. I see, I know people that I'm not even gonna say it because it's just gonna stir up more shit. I'm just gonna hold myself back. I'm just gonna hold myself back. I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not even gonna get into it. Be a good boy. I'm not saying Jalen is the best QB in the league, but do just flat out dog as him is disrespectful. Yeah, I mean, I think Hurts is limited to certain things, and I think in a good system, and this coaching staff is just. I mean, every year you're changing fucking coordinators. I mean, there's just there's so much against him right now. There's so much more against him right now. It's ridiculous, AG says, for all of you that saying Jalen regressed, did AJ regress? Saquon, Smitty? A lot of them did. The whole offense did. I mean, maybe Devontae Smith and AJ got their 1,000 yards, but that's not really fucking saying too much. So, that's what it is. Hogan says, not just last year, even Super Bowl year, he wasn't good. So any passing is not going to be. Well, that's the thing, dude. It's like all these fucking guys that have over 4,000, close to 5,000 yards and passing yards, like these fucking guys they don't make it to the NFC Championship game, AFC Championship game. They don't get in the fucking Super Bowls, these guys. Half of them don't even get in. Like, like you're just one of those dudes that says, well, when you pass the ball so fucking much and don't use whatever you have on your offense to its advantage. I mean, look, if you want a quarterback that passes that much, an elite gunslinger, and you want that type of statistic for your quarterback every single year and never fucking win anything, it is what it is. Jared Goff, he has great stats every year, doesn't do shit. Matthew Stafford can't do shit, can't even get to the fucking Super Bowl. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Who cares about a fucking MVP? Who gives a shit? No one cares about that. If that's all you care about, it is what it is. But it is what it is. Joey, fun fact about Hurts passing. Hurts has thrown more yards in a season than Aikman ever did, and Aikman in the Hall of Fame. And that's fucking nuts. That's crazy. Would you trade up using Tanner for Sadiq? Yeah. in a heartbeat. That's a no-brainer. He legit got better as a pass every year. Who said none of those QBs have what Hurts has? Well, that's their problem. I mean, that's their problem. Like, I'm gonna shame my GM for making good moves for the quarterback. Pretty weird behavior from an Eagles fan, per se. If that's for a person I've never even seen in this chat ever. Well, you got the attention you deserved, I guess. So, it is what it is. I bet you it's not even an Eagles fan at all. I'd be so shocked. He says they saying regressed last year, but he had the same amount of passing touchdowns as Josh Allen, less interceptions. They'll never say Allen regressed last year. Allen, every year, good stats. I don't know. Josh Allen sitting in on they got their fucking quarterback sitting in on coaching hires. Like, how weird is that? Weirdest shit ever. Passing games don't win Super Bowl runs and game defense. Run game and defense every time. Reset Shoe, you're telling me all the points came from running backs? Yeah, man, you got it. It's like arguing with the wall. Woolen would be nice. I wouldn't mind it. It just depends on his. It just depends on his money. It just depends. I think I think Woolen's projected contract was like $15.5 million for 3 years, which isn't bad, but it's almost the same. It's almost the same as It's really almost the same as what's his face, Rodgers, when he walked. I have never seen you before, ever. I've never seen you before. I haven't. So that's just me being honest. Oh, you're not an Eagles fan. Okay, so your fucking point don't even matter. Yeah, the fucking dude puts out everything he says. It's got laughing emojis. I got you. You know, fucking guy's a loser. Yeah, the defense scored 40 points before the half. Jalen had nothing to do with it. Yeah, I mean the two Super Bowls were like his best games. Guy shows up in the Super Bowl. Those two quarterbacks that were just in the Super Bowl couldn't really show up at all. I never read your comments, bro. I never did. You're telling me if I read your comments? No, I never did. Nope. Nope. And there's probably a reason why. So you cleared that up pretty quick. See. All right, Pacheco is officially aligned. We already went over that. I thought there was another player. Big the objective when putting these players together to win a group that did that, so it breaks up. They can all look at their ring. Yeah, I mean, even the 17 Super Bowl. I mean, let me tell you, like they were one of the oldest fucking rosters. I think the oldest roster, the second oldest roster. I think Denver was the oldest roster at that time. The Eagles signed so many free agents that year, and not how you build a team at all. You had Alshon Jeffrey literally come to the Eagles for literally nothing, for no money for that year. And you signed so many free agents. Every free agent panned out that year. Every single free agent. You know? But that year was just crazy because every depth piece produced. Every starter produced. Every depth piece produced. Just, you know? Thing. None of them have what hurts as what Burrow's excuse has the best receiver in the NFL, T. Higgins, Boster, and a good running back. No. What the fuck? I was even a former member. You even commented last season when I mentioned about my son going through chemo. I don't remember you at all. If your son had chemo, I hope he's okay now. If it's even true, because I don't believe half the shit that people fucking say. So I don't have a lot of members that are not Eagle fans. So you know what I mean? So if your son, if that's even true, apologize for that. But yeah. Other than that, I have no idea. So I'm not saying Jalen didn't have points scored. What I'm saying is passing game was 29th in the league. No one won the Super Bowl. Yeah, well, and at the same time, like Hurts is his own weapon too. Like the run game threat from Hurts is definitely something that teams have to watch out for. You have a quarterback that's just a pocket threat, and there's no threat of the run. You know what I mean? That's what makes the offense work too, because of the mobility that Hurts has in an offense too. That's what people don't. People just think because Hurts lines up and he has all these weapons, there's just so much more than that too. You know, I mean, hopefully he can hopefully he'll use his legs more this year. We'll see. See here. Reef says Hurts won Super Bowl MVP. Sam did, and his running back did. That tells the truth of how good Hurts was during the big game. A win is a win, right? That's all I care about. I don't get into, I'm not a stat guy. I don't get into all the statistics. I just want to win games, and I don't care how they win. I mean, yeah, I care about how they win in some aspects. Like, if you can't score 30 plus points all fucking year, it's a problem. You know what I mean? You can't score 30 plus points. It's a huge problem. The best games the Eagles played this year were against the Giants, the second Giants game, and the Raiders game. And then that was, yeah, that's where we were at as an offense, unfortunately. So, Josh says Packers, Rams, Seahawks, all top teams in the NFC. Cowboys offense is elite. If Parker can make the defense top 15, Cowboys are scary. The 49ers will be good. Cowboys offense, yeah, see what they do this year. A defense got to help this year, though. Got to help this year. I mean, talking about we want to talk about Jalen Hurts, talk about a quarterback in Dak Prescott that's got now another top receiver, a top 6 fucking rusher. I mean, I don't know. It goes both ways. He says, wait till Barkley helped. Wait till Barkley helped us in the Super Bowl. I thought the Chiefs stopped Barkley and it took Jalen Hurts to step up in this game to win the Super Bowl. Well, yeah. They had no run game in the Super Bowl 20 and 24, yeah. So the Super Bowl MVP should have been on defense for both the Seahawks and the Eagles. Yeah, I mean, the defense fucking wrecked it. They wrecked it. JK said, anybody that say Jalen Knight is a weirdo? Or the Foles, what do they call it? The Foles Society. I forgot what they used to call it. All the people that were Foles fans, first Wentz fans. The Folesian Society. That's what these. The Folesian Society. They say, I'm with you on Joey. I just want the Eagles to move the freaking ball. I could care less of how many yards Hurts throws. We just want consistency on offense. Like, if you're, I mean, as I'm saying, like, I'm not, like I said, like, I don't look at stats every game and whatever. Like, yeah, like, I'll talk about like what Jalen Hurts puts up or these receivers put up in a game or whatever, but it's not, you know what I mean? I look at more like of the plays and the throws, the runs, how much are we using middle of the field? The targets to specific guys, distribution of the ball. I mean, that's really all I really talk about, to be honest. So Dak has never had an elite defense when it mattered most. Oh, he's got enough on offense. I mean, I don't get that. When you had fucking Amari Cooper and you had fucking at over 1,000 yards at that point, you had Amari Cooper, you had fucking Zeke at over 1,000 yards. I mean, I went the first 2 years, then what was the 4th year? I mean, it's just the truth. It's not a shot at anything. Not a shot at anything. Who are your top defensive coordinator options if Vic retires? I have no idea. I mean, Jim Schwartz would probably be one, but that just changes the entire scheme, so I'm not really sure. He goes to Joey Hurts is a weapon himself. If he has injured a running back, wide receiver, he has no fear in doing what needs to be done himself, and he's proven that time after time. They need to let loose. He's also said with Jalen being uncomfortable throwing the ball in the middle of the field, it's going to be interesting to see Manny and try to push Hurts to do so. Well, I don't even think it has nothing to do with pushing Hurts to throw middle of the field. I mean, it has a lot to do with the play, like the wide receiver concepts, because half of these fucking receivers aren't even going to the middle of the field. We're not even using it because no one's even in that spot. You know what I mean? Yeah, Zeke, Amari, and all weapons on offense lost to the Rams in the playoffs because he allowed 300 rushing yards. Well, what happened with Dak? Played the fucking Packers and he threw, what, 4 picks in that fucking game? What about that? I mean, it's just like, I don't see Hurts throwing 3-4 picks in a fucking playoff game either. Just saying. So, well, what it is. So the Cowboys either have a really good offense or a really fucking good defense. They never have both. They never have both. Yeah, but check out to the Lions. It's real. It's real. That fucking Packer playoff game. I mean, you can't defend that shit. Can't defend that shit. Because what happens is the Cowboys get to the playoffs and their entire offense changes. So whatever they do in the regular season, they never perfect it in the playoffs. They never take what they did to get to the playoffs and put it in a playoff game. They completely change how they play. Like that Packers game that they played, like they barely even targeted fucking CeeDee Lamb in that game. Like they completely changed what they did in that game. They played fucking conservative in that fucking game. When Hurts has her defense not showed in big games. Has not showed? They've always had a good defense. But I don't get why that's like a shot. Like what, like I don't get why that's a shot. Like we just have a better fucking GM that knows how to build the defense, that builds the offense and the defense. Like it's just the truth. The Eagles have always been good in the fucking trenches. They've always been good, like every fucking year. Look, bro, they deserve to lose the games that I crapped all over the team this year. So anything that you say towards the Eagles, like if you did this or you did that, you wouldn't have lost. I mean, I know, dude. Like I fucking shit all over them this year. It doesn't hurt my feelings that they collapsed their season. Like I saw it coming from a mile away. Obviously, you haven't been watching. So Cowboys fans blame their losses on how good the Eagles are defensively. Like, weird fucking fan base, bro. Weird fans. Eagles draft a safety and get Brisker? No, I mean they're gonna do one or the other. They're gonna do one or the other. Got here. So EJ Smith was on Anthony Gargano. I can't ever say his last name. That the Eagles, that they sense that the Eagles could be reworking Devontae Smith's contract, apparently. Real, the Giants, another move. The Giants are bringing in linebacker Micah McFadden on a 1-year deal. I have no idea who that is. He was with the Giants. Obviously. Micah McFadden. Texans signing Kaimi Fairbairn to a 2-year, $13 million deal per source. But Brantley Gowton says, feels like longer he goes unsigned, the more likely it is that Dallas Goedert returns to the Eagles. Not sure the free agent tight end contracts so far have really helped his market. No, they haven't. Like, that number is lower than $13 million a year now. Lower than $13 million a year now. So LeBron says, loyal Cowboys fan, be honest, in that division game versus the Niners 22 we held the Niners offense to 9 to the late fourth, and then Stack still couldn't win us the game. I mean, it's like I'm saying, could this be the year for the Cowboys that, you know, if Christian Parker, if they could draft well defensively, they got 2 first-round picks. So obviously you got to hit on those, hit on your second-round pick. Get like 3 Cowboys can get like 3, maybe 4 3 hits in the draft, and Christian Parker works out, then it might balance out, and the defense can make some plays this year, and then, you know, it'll balance out the offense, and then the Cowboys could do something this year. So, like, at the end of the day, like, this whole, like, I never compare both teams. I don't even really care. I don't really talk about the NFC East in the offseason at all, ever. I really don't. You know, right now, it's just, right now, until we hit the regular season, there's nothing really to show for it right now. Hogan says, for now, for safety, we need to bring Chauncey back or get one of the safeties from Oregon or Toledo. Hold on. Finding something here. Yeah, big pick, and it's definitely a deep draft for safety this year. Deep draft. God said, like, generally, what the heck are we doing? Our defense is losing everything. Locker room feels toxic and not together. I'm terrified our days are being good or over, dude. Who are these weird people? Like, who are these weird idiots? These, like, weird fans that just came from the mental hospital today. What's going on today? The locker room's toxic. I don't know what we're going to do. Our season's in trouble. Jesus, bro. Jesus. All right, hold on. So, I mean, that's really good news. So, I mean, as of right now, like, as the days go on, I mean, more likely what they do in free agency, okay, if they re-sign, they work on the Jalen Carter contract, if that's even happening right now. If they're trying to get that done now, it doesn't affect this year, obviously. Wonder if they pick up that option and then do the contract, depending. Dallas Goedert and getting an edge rusher are probably my 2 right now that I think are probably more likely. Probably more likely. That's what I'm kind of waiting for. Eagles Uncensored, what's good, Joey? What's going on, buddy? You have so many holes to fill. I mean, like, realistically, like, this, I think Eagle fans are just can't handle, like, they just can't handle the situation. Like, this is what happens when you have deals or contracts that expire, and Howie Roseman has the opportunity or the choice to re-sign guys. There's reasons for this. Like, you cannot build your roster through free agency. Like, this is what like people just don't get it. You can't build through free agency anymore. Like, you just can't do it. It's when you build through free agency, it's short-term excess, and then it's financial cap. That's just bad. It's just bad, man. I don't get this whole, like, I honestly don't get everyone I don't get everybody that's panicking so much over like a few holes on the fucking team. Like, I don't get it. The Eagles have a lot of fucking draft picks. A lot of draft capital. So many holes, like what? Wide receiver 3, I'm not worried about it. Linebacker, it's already said and done. Like, that position's already fine. So what? Safety, CB2. I mean, an edge rusher. I mean, how many holes are we looking at here? Like, I don't get what we're panicking over. Let's see. Palmer says, we lost the guys we all thought were going to lose because they would cost too much. Why are people freaking out? Like, we didn't know everything that has happened was going to happen. I mean, I already knew. Like, Dean was already gone. I knew, Reed Blankenship, I said maybe there was a chance, but I wasn't really counting on it. I was really pissed off at the edge rusher at Phillips not getting signed. But I mean, I was only mad because I saw news that it was moving in the right direction, but a shitty team in, Carolina just says, here's $30 million a year, and he just fucking took it. I mean, it is what it is. It happens. So I don't care about that. I mean, edge rusher is probably my full worry right now. And it's not really even a worry to me because I know they're going to try to sign somebody. They'll pivot towards somebody else. You know what I mean? They'll pivot towards somebody else. They'll take care of offensive line in the draft, like, Lane's replacement or whatever. Like, I don't get like how people are so like that. And they're like, I mean, this is nothing. This is nothing right now. I got guys coming to the chat and they're like, oh my God, the Giants are signing 6 to 11 players. I'm like, well, why is that? Like, why is that happening? There's a reason for it. You know what I mean? The Rams made a lot of fucking moves. I mean, they're just trying to win right now. They've been trying to the last few years. Because says edge and tight end in my worry. Reed has to go because of Makuba. Dean was let go because of Campbell. We have to see what guys we have drafted the past 2 seasons. These new guys got to step up. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, I'm not worried about Jahad Campbell because he barely played last year. He barely had a chance to do anything last year. Dean came back, boom, he was gone. Dean was gone. You know what I mean? So that's just what happens, man. Nah, Nolan Smith is gone. You know what I mean? Tight end, I'm not worried about because the tight end is good in this draft. Tight end is deep in this draft, pretty good. And safety's really good. The Eagles have a shit ton of picks. I'm not even worried about it. Edge rusher is just something that needs to get done like before the draft. Got to get done within this week, the next few days, today. Whenever they can really get it done, they got to get it done. So, Bryce Cooper says Eagles fans get too attached to some players on the team. When they leave, it's like the end of the world. Yeah, I'm kind of past that. I'm really past that now. I used to be like that. A while back, but not anymore. Like now, like I just want to win championships and do whatever we possibly can to, I'm not overpaying somebody because of pure guilt. That's how the Eagles look. That's what the Eagles were doing after 17. They were drafting horribly. They were signing everybody. They were restructuring everybody. Like, that's the reason we were in what we were in. That's why it took us this long to get another Super Bowl, because after 17, they kept restructuring contracts nonstop. Really, after 17, I think the best draft we had realistically before Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts era was here, the best draft we had was Dallas Goedert, Miles Sanders. That was the best draft we had. That was it. What's going on, Chris? Chris with the super chat says tuning in late. Are we still letting everyone walk? No, I mean everyone's. Yeah, they let a few guys walk that they were going to be overpay. I mean, linebacker, I'm not worried about. Campbell's got to step up. Safety, obviously, with Makuba there. Like, Makuba, I'm not comfortable with going into the season just because he's coming off of a broken fibula and he fucking missed half the season, probably more than half the season. So, deep safety draft, they can go get somebody else right now to band-aid that position up if they want. Edge rusher, they're going to get done this week. Today or this week. Sometime they're going to get it done this week. Offensive line, they'll take care of in the draft. The future of Lane Johnson. I would hope that they're going to just plug somebody in at right guard in front of Steen and then kind of polish them up for a year to be ready to take that spot at right tackle. Or they'll just draft a guard. I don't know. We'll see, but it's not as alarming as everybody is making it out to be. Because Dean played well. Dean getting paid $13 million a year, it's just an overpay. It's way too much of an overpay. The guy is barely fucking available. Who knows? He might even get hurt this year, knock on wood, but it wouldn't shock me if that happens. So, yeah. Well, we have 81.4 million in dead cap right now. So, one of the top teams in the league with dead cap because we made some bad decisions in the past. So, and unfortunately, there's some things we have no control of with the dead cap. Like when guys retire, the Eagles get hit with dead. The Eagles are still paying Fletcher Cox. The Eagles are still paying Jason Kelsey at this point. The Eagles had some bad contracts after that 17 Super Bowl. When they gave Alshon Jeffrey a fully guaranteed deal, what did he do? He was fucking hurt like every second, every single day. Malik Jackson, bad signing. Timmy Jernigan ended up being a bad contract because he got paid and then didn't do shit after he got paid. I'm trying to remember other contracts guys got and didn't really pan out well. I don't even remember. I don't even know. I'm trying to figure out more. I forgot. I don't know. The Big Pay said Makuba was doing fine, taking his lumps. Campbell also. I see nice second-year leap for them. Yeah, I think they're fine. I think they'll be fine. Vaughn's going to be the middle linebacker. He'll be the green dot, obviously. As long as Vaughn's here, he'll be the green dot regardless. I feel good about Campbell. I feel really good about Trotter Jr. I think Trotter Jr. is like one man away from starting in this defense. I'm telling you, once Vaughn leaves, that's it. Campbell and Trotter Jr. will be a part of this defense. They will be linked up together. That's going to be very nice. I mean, Trotter Jr. is showing like that he could play downhill. He had the only issue that Trotter Jr. realistically had with the Eagles, like where he would wrap up. He had some wrap up tackling issues where it would be like a -3, -4 loss in the backfield. Then he lets the guy go. Jordan Davis did the same shit. What game was it where he had, I think it was on the Cowboys, I think. It was a sack on Dak Prescott, and he fucking had him and let him go. Well, I think that's when the Eagles were tired in that game. That was at the end of the game where we fucking choked it away. You know what I mean? So I think linebacker's going to be great. Like, I'm excited for Trotter Jr. And Campbell is just going to get more reps. He's going to have an off season as an actual star. I mean, it's going to be really good. These guys are going to be ready, and linebacker is going to be ready to go. I don't know. That's how I feel. I'm excited about it. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah, he did it. He does love the void years. Yes, he always does that. He'll probably do it with Jalen Carter's contract. Wouldn't shock me. He did it with Dallas Goedert. So Dallas Goedert will be back. They're going to draft another tight end. Most likely, probably going to happen. They will draft offensive line. Okay. The big question is, okay, that first round pick at 23, is it going to have value? How is the board going to drop? If there's nobody at 23, the Eagles will trade that pick back and get a 27 first round pick. So you have 2 first round picks. Okay. Sometimes it takes a year. Sometimes it takes 2 years to get back to the Super Bowl. And it might. Who knows? But the coaching staff has got to be the most important thing that works out. None of this shit matters if that none of it matters if that coaching staff is back to its old fucking ways. Nick is back to his old fucking ways. It's not going to matter, you know? Yeah, like Big Pickett said it. Trotter Jr., I see Dean. I do see glimpses of it. I definitely see it 100%. So I think we got to just like let the chips. I mean, I understand, like, Dean being a Georgia guy, just what he's done here, like, awesome, fantastic. It's just Howie Roseman. The problem is when GMs, a lot of these, like Howie Roseman has all the power when it comes to this roster. Okay, Lurie barely gets in the way of Howie Roseman. He used to. Remember when we weren't drafting from SEC schools, we weren't drafting from Alabama and Ohio State and all these bigger schools. Okay, and Lurie started getting involved in all of that, and yeah. I mean, once Lurie took a step back and Howie Roseman had full control, once Nick got here, it was fucking over, man. It was over. The analytics, they started to take a back seat to analytical picks, which we have some analytical picks on this team. Not now, maybe not as much now. Milton Williams was an analytical pick. What was he, a 3rd or 4th round pick? I forgot. When Gannon was here, I think his first year as a defensive coordinator. So I think the Eagles made a lot of big changes. The Eagles made a lot of big changes, but they're not forced to sign somebody. See, here's another problem. Because Howie Roseman has all the power, a lot of these GMs, okay, that fucking ownership, like I said, the ownership, sometimes they get in the way of draft picks. They get in the way of signing a player. A lot of these owners, like, they force GMs to re-sign somebody. And Lurie doesn't really do that. So I think, like I said, like, I think the roster is going to be fine. We'll see what it looks like. We'll see how the offseason program goes. But it really comes down to these fucking coaches. The coaches make our roster look worse than what it is. The talent only gets so far in a season. 23 is a perfect example of that. 25 is more of a perfect example of that. Okay? So that's where I'm at with this. I don't think there's a lot of fucking holes as everybody expects it to be, because if the Eagles weren't drafting well and like we were in more of a mess than we're actually, then I would say that, yeah, we're in trouble, but we're not, because I trust the drafting process. Trust it all. I do. I feel good about it. I'm not, trust me, if you guys know me, if you've been subscribed for a short amount of time or since the beginning, I'm very realistic about shit that I sniff out some shit that I don't like. It's going to be said, and that's just where it's at. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. The Panthers just released defensive tackle Ashawn Robinson. The Chargers and cornerback Deane Leonard have agreed on terms on a 1-year, $2 million deal. Okay. Barring last-minute extension, Dallas Goedert's contract will void today, leaving behind $20.5 of dead cap to the Eagles. The 31-year-old earned $10 million on a 1-year contract in Philly last season. So do they have to? Unless he signs somewhere else. So wait, do they have to sign? Do they have to sign Goedert today? Like, do they actually have to sign him today? That's the question. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Okay. Let's see here. What is everybody saying? Wonder how much Bryce Huff's 51. Oh yeah, I mean Bryce Huff. That's probably another contract. That's bad. That was a bad contract. And then hearing from Bryce Huff, on how like he didn't want to be there. He took the money just because it was offered, and he wanted to get out of there since the first day of fucking training camp. Like, yeah, I don't know. That shit was. I don't know. That was just, man, bad, really bad. If EMW is still available, we should trade back in the first to get him. Because the Eagles can be selected with safety, a draft, good variety. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Remember the whole who's calling the plays? Why can't we score the first quarter? Yeah, that was fucking mess. Yeah, I don't want to be in that position again. Jimmy Glass said if Dallas Goedert doesn't sign today, we get so he's got it. All right, so he's got to sign today. I didn't. All right, so that's what that report meant. So if Dallas Goedert doesn't sign today, the Eagles are hit with $20 million in dead cap. They better get something done today then. Unless they don't care. Unless they're just like, whatever. So they'll be over 100 million. So I mean 84 plus another 20 would be over 100 million. They'll be over 100 million in dead cap. They have 84.1, whatever it is. Yeah, so they'll be over 100 million in dead cap. Shit. So they got to get this. They have to get Dallas Goedert back today. Then they got to get it done. They got to get it done. Let's see. I see. Steven M. Feast is absolutely right, Joey. Overpaying for Phillips is why Carolina is always stuck in the mud, going nowhere. Yeah. They couldn't. They if they took that contract, they would. If they took that contract, they would literally not. They won't be able to re-sign a lot of players because of that contract. That's what's gonna fuck everything up, unfortunately. They says yes, making stupid moves right now, and tampering is now. You get Bryce Hufflepuffle. Now he says we lost the 49ers, back up the team in the playoffs. No left of it good now. Like they're healthy. We got worse. Eagles are done. Lost to the Niners backup team playoffs, and there's no left the good. Like, you can't even fucking. You're not even good at trolling, bro. You can't even fucking. You can't even type a fucking sentence. Who are these weirdos coming into this chat today? I don't know. I guess I'm just like. I guess I can't expect everyone to have like a fucking mind, but got these idiots that come into the chat. I'm very like straight. I don't know. I'm very straight up with shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I hope like people are just like not off by it too much, but that's just how I am. You know? When I just see stupid shit, I just call out the stupid. He goes, see, this is how I know Howie knows something we don't know. We are all sitting here panicking and going crazy, and Howie's probably cool as a cucumber. Yeah, there's obviously a plan. Like, he's not doing nothing right now. See. DRZ says the Panthers are better than the Eagles. Argument is such smooth brain Cowboy fan slop. They won the division on an 8-9 record. Good for them. They said they should have paid Burns. Bad teams do dumb things. Who should have paid Burns? You mean Brian Burns? Who are you talking about? Burns on the Giants? What are you talking about? Is he due for an extension? He's got like 2 more years left, doesn't he? Or no, am I wrong? Might be talking about somebody else. Go enjoy the rest of your day live. Heading over to the WIP After Dude show. Oh, great. Oh, so that's where. Oh, man. I really hope not, because you're not going to learn much over there either. I'm heading over to the WIP After Dude show. Yeah, you're not going to learn much over there either. Have fun. Oh, that's Big Sarge said the Giants were going to give the Panthers 2 firsts, and Carolina said no. That's fucking nuts, though, isn't it? Joe says, don't ever take what I say personal, Joey. I like you are the realest Eagles fan and one of the only 3 Eagles fans I actually like. Yeah, I saw your comment the other day. I appreciate it, man. I don't mind the trolling at all. I mean, you know, like I don't really get into the Eagles versus Cowboys fucking fan talk rivalry shit. I just don't really get into it. I just literally just base off of everything I do Eagles wise, and that's really it, you know. I appreciate it though. I really do. I appreciate it, man. I try to be realistic as possible. We were repairing the Phillips and Brainburns contracts. The Panthers should have just kept. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes no sense then. I keep forgetting that Burns was from Carolina. I was confused why we were talking about Burns. Jersey says Birds fan criticizing Howie as if he isn't the expert Super Bowl winning GM. They're at their normal 9 to 5. This isn't Madden. I will say this: you could tell Brady at the helm this year of the Raiders. I'm really interested to see how the Raiders fare this year. I'm not saying that they might be good, but they might get better. I mean, look, they go draft Mendoza. I mean, they got another first round. I mean, go draft Mendoza, go draft a weapon. You know what I mean? So I hope they do well. You know, Quay Walker and Nakobe Dean are back together again, like they were in Georgia for that defense. So it should be interesting. Yeah, there's no other news. There's no other news yet. He goes to Evan Kirk Roko says, Joey, you have a young Cowboys fan here being raised by a lifelong Eagles fan. She says, thank you, as she's learning from you and Philly about how all this works. Oh, well, we appreciate the support. And, you know, realistically, I'm not the smartest guy in the room. So, you know what I mean? But if you can learn something, then great, you know. I'm just another fan, and that's pretty much it. That's as far as it really goes, but hey. We do our best. The Texans are signing offensive tackle Braden Smith per league source. Falcons, Jahan Dotson, 2 years, $15 million, $10 million guaranteed, $6 million signing bonus, salaries $2 million, 7-2 playtime, catches, yards, touchdowns, 27 base salary, max average per year 8.5. So we're expecting Dallas Goedert signed today. I mean, right? I mean, that's what we're probably expecting today. Yeah, I mean, look, from a logistics standpoint, the Eagles are actually doing this free agency justice, and they're doing it right. It's just like you have to make sacrifices to a roster when it comes to some of these expiring contracts. Okay, obviously Jalen Phillips wasn't drafted here, and there's a comp pick involved, and it's just too much of a high price tag. You know what I mean? They need to sign, even if you sign a Bradley Chubb, they have to go out and get like another couple bodies. They're gonna need to. On top of Jalux Hunt and Nolan Smith, they only have 2 edge rushers signed for the year. That's it. That's all they really have. So, see if there's other news here. Yeah, there's even people saying about the Patrick Queen rumors today. Everyone's saying that Eagles trading for Patrick Queen makes no fucking sense, and it doesn't. It makes 0 sense. Come on, if they brought Chauncey back, I'd be fucking. They really need to. They got to bring somebody in. I mean, safety would be great. I wonder if they're even looking at a free agent safety right now. It'd be amazing. It would be interesting, that's for sure. Hold on one sec. All right. Yo, Ellie, Lucky916, new subscriber tuning in. Salute. Thank you so much, man. And good luck to you guys this year. Take care of Nakobe Dean for us. Take care of that man. Make sure he stays healthy all year. Big Sills is such a hater. Why cover a team he hates? I don't know. Ross, I don't think I've asked you this before, Joey, but what made you become an Eagles fan? I grew up around Texans fans, and Tony Romo, Des Bryant made me like the Cowboys. It was like I think it was like early middle school. I think it was like I think the Eagles were playing the Jets, and then I made like a bet or something like that. It's so long ago. I'm trying to remember. It was in my one of my good buddies, Mike Tandy. I went to his house for the Eagles Jets game one day, and there were a bunch of Jet fans. I just betted on the team against them or something, and we were watching them all night. And then I just fell in love with the wings on the helmets, man. I just fell in love since that day. Pretty much how it happened. And then the next week, I started watching them again on TV, and then yeah, that was it. That was it, really. How I pretty much got into it. I mean, I was playing football since I was like in 5th grade. Played college for a year. I played college for a year, then dropped out, and then college was not for me. That is the truth. Eagle says, Joey, if Howie ends up not making out in free agency, do you think he tries to move up in round 1 to get an edge? He's getting an edge in free agency. He's getting somebody. I can't see them moving up for the guy from Michigan. I can't see them getting some of these edge rushers in the first round. I don't see it. They got it. I feel like they're gonna look. The more days that Chubb is available, I feel like it's gonna happen. So we'll see. As it's just signed Justin. No, I don't want Justin Simmons. I don't care about Justin Simmons. There's a strictly speculation. Obviously, these players want to get paid, but how much of this has to do with the culture scenarios created between players retiring early or leaving teams miserable? No, I mean, I don't even think that's even a thing, to be honest. Like nobody is overtaking Howie Roseman and his decision making. I just don't see that. Don't even see that happening. So I know it's speculation, like you said, but no, like, trust me, like, I mean, from a perspective of looking at some of these contracts, they make these re-signs make no sense. Your every signing would be overreaching. No one is even worth the money that they're getting. Nobody is. Technically, nobody in the NFL should be making the money that they're making, but realistically, from a standpoint of production availability, like those players, no. Like Reed is a system safety, but I mean, $8 to $9 million. What do you get paid? $8.5 million. I mean, it's not it's really, they could have probably did that, but I think whatever you get in the draft is going to be much better than Reed Blankenship. Way better. So. Bronson Joe, I would not want Chauncey back if I was the Eagles fan. He's wishy-washy, talk shit about Eagles fans. That when he came back, he apologized. When he left, he talked shit about. I don't care. He's a good player. I don't even fucking care, honestly. Well, he didn't talk shit about he didn't really talk shit about the fans when he left this time. This time was all about why he got traded to the Texans, and this time it had nothing to really do with the fans. You know, he posts some dumb shit sometimes, but like, I don't really take it personally. I don't think he takes it personally when it comes to the fans. He knows the fans fucking embrace him and they love him. Like, I don't even fucking care. He's an asshole and he is wishy-washy, but you know what? Fuck it. Every time he plays for this team does well. And it just adds another layer of he's just a crazy mental fucking I just love having a guy like that. That's he's so fucking outside the box and he gravitates players towards him. He's just a different breed, but you know, some of the shit that he does, it gets him in trouble, and you know, they sign him right now. I'll be fucking hyped if they even signed him. Who said, don't we still have Epps at safety? He's a free agent. No, there's no payday for Epps. Epps has no payday. Let's do a Joey. Let's sign old man Simmons. Yeah, not going for that one. Eagles said, hey, I'm all down for Chubb, but I'm not down to take some chances, especially when cap is tight and you're kind of right at the edge again of going back to the Super Bowl if done right. Yeah. I mean, the more days that pass by, Chubb is going to be even cheaper. He might even be cheaper than $15 million per year. It's going to be way cheaper. I mean, I don't know what they offered. I don't know what the offer was on the table for Phillips before he signed the $30 million per year. I mean, some people said it was 25. I think 25 for me was like, that was it for me. I don't think I would have went past. It probably was lower. Who knows? Maybe it was 18 million. It probably wasn't even much. You know what I mean? Probably wasn't even much. Yeah. How long have we been streaming? I don't even know. Damn, we've been streaming. It's already been like 4 hours already. Holy fuck. We've been streaming since 10 o'clock. It's already been 4 hours. 4.5 hours already. Nothing yet today. 27. Why? I mean, 20. I mean, how would he not accept that? He'd rather take an extra $3 million to go to a fucking team that's barely even fucking 25% built as this team. I don't know. Dude, if they offered him 27, he didn't take it. He's a dumbass. Let me see if I can go on Chat GPT and see if I could find this. Chat GPT acting weird today. Hold on. 27 mil? Is that like that's been out? How much did Howie Roseman offer Jalen Phillips in free agency before he signed with the Panthers? Yeah, it's not even on record what they. It's not even on record. So I don't know. Listen, if we offered Phillips 27, he walked over $3 million, then our locker room isn't as good as we think. Because I'm not going to a bottom tier organization over $3 million. No, I mean, makes no sense. Geno just got traded. Geno's not Geno Smith. Geno got released. Is there another Geno? Is there another Geno? All right, where's my? What the fuck happened? Okay, where is it? Looking for it. Oh, it's over here. Why is it on my other side? My X page just ended up. Oh, there it is. There it is. Romeo Doubs is signing with the Patriots. Hey, there you go. You fucking signed a receiver finally. Hey. Romeo Doubs. How about that? Damn, they finally fucking signed a receiver. Okay, they're definitely out now. Right? I mean, does this mean that they're out? It's done? It's over? Gotta be, right? I didn't see the Geno Smith. What do you mean, Geno? What do you mean? Patriots are signing former Packer Romeo Doubs 3 years, $60 million deal. And he got $20 million. Doubs, who only 25, had 202 catches, 21 touchdowns during his career in Green Bay. Well, they just paid a receiver $20 million a year. They just paid a receiver $20 million a year. Well, that's it. I mean, that's set. That's fucking set in stone. I mean, I don't know why they brought in another fucking receiver. I don't know why they brought in another receiver. I mean, right? They're not signing AJ on top of this, right? There's no fucking way. There's no way. Oh, I was like, why is this post like protected? I gotta rub it in a little bit. Pause. All right, so that's it. I mean, they're out now. So the Pats cap space, I don't know. I mean, they have some cap. I mean, they're not low on cap. Geno back to the Jets is the worst walk of shame story I've ever heard. Where the fuck? I don't even see that coming up. Is that true though? No, we don't need Roman. We don't need Dobbs. Dobbs, I mean, obviously he got paid. I mean, his market was. I mean, the Eagles aren't paying a wide receiver $20 million. It makes no fucking sense. I mean, if you sign a wide receiver, if you sign a wide receiver $3 to $20 million, you're a fucking idiot. So that's all I got to say. Um, you said, yeah, I finally signed somebody, and it was Romeo Dobbs. I thought it was y'all who signed him. Yeah, no. I didn't know. I mean, he only had, the receive. I mean, Green Bay's deep at receiver. They have their starting receiver ended up getting hurt. He came back later on at the end of the year. But Dobbs, he only had like a little over 700 yards, 6 touchdowns, something like that. I mean, he didn't have a great year, but it wasn't a bad year, So no, he's no AJ, but it's still a good signing for them, but he ain't he ain't on that level. Not even close. Just says something about AJ in that post. Yeah. Well, that's their AJ Brown signing, I guess. So, and that's it. And at the Patriots, I mean, that no other teams have interest in AJ unless something else. Though, hopefully soon we'll hear something. We'll hear something about that. There's a report that comes out that the Eagles are not, that it's over. The Eagles are not trading AJ. I mean, we might not. This thing might fucking linger for a while. So what if another team pops up? What if the day before the draft or on draft night, somebody offers the Eagles a shit ton of picks? I don't know. It could happen. This is the worst 24 hours of my life. Why? Did they really sign Geno Smith, bro? Oh, here, it might be coming now. But Anthony the bonus says, I personally don't think the Patriots signing Romeo Dobbs would prevent them from potentially trading for AJ. Oh. So some people think that signing Romeo Dobbs means that they still have interest in AJ. Yeah, we'll fucking see. Well, I mean, they're paying another receiver $20 million a year now. So like, what the fuck? Now they're gonna go trade AJ and pay him every fucking year now. So I'm not seeing this Geno Smith news. Why is it not popping up? The Raiders are releasing last season's Geno Smith, barring a trade. No, that's fake news. Where are you seeing that? I don't know, Nathan. I don't know if it's over. I don't know if it's over because now it's going to be like, well, I don't know. I mean, like, are you really going to sign AJ now? Like, some people think that this doesn't mean that AJ's still not going to the Patriots. I mean, you're signing a receiver for $20 million a year now. Like, you're going to sign AJ on top of it. Well, yeah. Well, no. I'm not. Well, no. What I'm saying is I wouldn't sign Romeo Dobbs to $20 million a year as a 3. No. No. I'm not saying 20 million is a bad price. I'm saying for the Eagles, if AJ was staying and signing Dobbs to 20 million a year as a wide receiver 3, no, the Eagles would never fucking do that. For a 1 or a 2, or you need him as a starter, and not a 3, then fine. You know what I mean? I'm saying in that regard, it makes no sense from the Eagles' perspective of. This is great news. I don't want AJ in New England. See, Justin Fields is the Arthur clenched fist meme right now. Adam Schefter according to Sleeper on the Gene Smith trade to Jets. I'm not seeing it. I typed in his name and it's not even popping up. Where is it? It's nowhere to be found. I don't know where you're seeing this. Where are you seeing that? Are we like all lying in the chat? What's going on? Because I don't see that at all. He's the 2 because they let Diggs walk. Yeah, technically, yes. Geno Smith to the Jets for a 26 7th-round pick for a 6th-round pick. Yeah, I'm on X. I don't even see it. Check Adam Schefter. Oh. Well, he's the first one that reported because no one else is even reporting this shit. Oh my god, you fucking kidding me? For the trade, the Raiders are sending QB Geno Smith and a 26 7th-round pick to the New York Jets in exchange for a 26 6th-round pick. Smith returns to a team for which he started his NFL career. How is this guy still in the NFL? Before the trade was agreed to, Geno Smith agreed to restructure his contract. The Raiders still will pay the bulk of it, and the Jets will take on Smith's contract at just over veteran minimum. Wow. Carson Wentz is about to be Geno's backup. That's so. Where's oh wait, so Carson? When did he sign with the Jets? Carson Wentz is Geno Smith's backup. Oh my god, bro. God. See, for everybody bitching, we could be the New York Jets right now. Like, we could be the Jets right now. Oh man. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Nice little pick swap. Honestly, reports the Eagles are talking to the Pacers. Talking about Packers to trade JC. No, it's all fake news. All fake. Justin Simmons or trade for Buddha and get CJ. Yeah, it's just Justin Simmons is a band-aid. Buddha Baker's 30 years old. He's another band-aid, right? Isn't Buddha 30? I don't want to sign I'll sign a 27, 28-year-old safety. I don't want to sign a 30-year-old safety as a 1-year fucking. Rather just draft one. Yeah, Dobbs to Pats. We just went over it. Yep. So wonder if they still have interest in AJ. Probably not. They got to be out now because they got 2 receivers and he's making $20 million a year. So I doubt AJ is going anywhere now. They got the fucking Jets, man. Those, I mean, I don't get that I really don't get that franchise. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. How do people even fill that fucking stadium still? I don't even get it. This kid in New York is definitely on his Madden grind bullshit. Is it Carson Wentz is collecting diaper funds? I doubt if AJ is going to anywhere now. They're going to, yeah, I mean, probably not. Yeah, but he's a 2. He's a 2. Who else they have at wide receiver? I mean, if they don't have anyone else at wide receiver, I mean, they lost Diggs. Who was the other receiver? Who's the other receiver? Keyshawn kid, Booty. Yeah, Booty and Hollins. So so they don't even have they don't have another one. They don't have a number 1 because Diggs left. Yeah, so it might not end anything. So it might still be. Not as other guys think about it. They want to just lowball us for AJ. I'd rather trade him anywhere else if we have to take a lowball offer. I don't want to trade him there because the only value the Eagles will probably get is a 27 first, because anything else this year is a late pick. They have no value. I would charge more because they have no value. Matt Collins is ex-Eagle practice squad. Yeah, I remember. So the word on the street is Madden is banning the Jets from the game after the Jets owner promoted them for the recent trade negotiations. Yeah, he's back. He's back with the Jets right now. AJ knows nobody wants him, so it's his best interest to ball out this year. Go ball out and earn your fucking money. So is AJ still on contract after this year? That shit's gonna. I don't even know. You're not gonna get more value for him next year. Yeah, he's on contract till 2028 is a void year. No, sorry, 2030 is a void year. Yeah, he's still got a few years left. His cap number is 23 this year. His cap number is 22. Then it goes to 27, 29, and then 53 is last year. But he'll be gone way before then. I think he's on a contract for 2 more. Yeah, I mean, they might have to trade him after next year then. They might have to trade him after this year then. Let him prove his worth. Let him prove his worth again. Offense, hopefully the coaching staff does right by these fucking guys. He hasn't even gone through his first contract. He's not through his first contract. So what? The new contract when Smitty took less money, that contract? Yeah, I mean, probably not. No, you're good. All right. So there's still a chance this trade could go down. But if not, then, I mean, we'll see. That's going to be the big speculation talk now. Yeah, I mean, it's not wide receiver 1 money. That's definitely not. So I guess we'll see when the time comes. I guess we'll see. It's going to be another, AJ doing the same bullshit. Let me tell you, it better fucking not be. He's going to get a lot of attention when training camp comes. Like, it's never going to stop. He needs to, like, someone's got to talk to him and say, bro, like, just fucking play. Like, answer questions, deflect questions, whatever you got to do. He cannot go into training camp and it's going to be media fucking frenzy in his face. They're going to ask him, how close was the trade? And trust me, it's going to be asked a million times. He's already he's already a big fucking distraction. He will be a big distraction once training camp starts. I mean, it's going to happen. You know what I mean? Gonna happen. Here. He said Howie has built 3 Super Bowl teams in 8 years with 2 Super Bowl victories. Relax. Howie is like a shark. That fin is swimming right above the water right now. We'll find out something. Trust me. Gotta be patient, bro. As the days go on, still guys available. Prices get a lot cheaper. Harder move a guy, just drops the ball in playoffs. If he straightens his shit out, trade him for the next number one and get that wideout stud in next year's draft. Yeah. Yeah. Trade back that first round pick this year. Trade back that first round pick this year and get another first rounder. Like if there's not enough, if there's no blue chip, if that board looks like shit by the time the Eagles are picking, if they don't want to trade up and the board is just looking slim, get the fuck out. Get out and trade back and go get your first round pick get your first round pick. Some idiot's gonna want to trade up to 23. Someone's gonna want to trade up anyway. It's gonna happen. Yeah, and Nate says, and to be honest, Nick's bullshit dwarfs AJ's. Yeah, it's true. I don't know how the relationship is gonna be like, and you know what I mean. If any bullshit happens during the year, I'd fucking trade him at the trade deadline. Honestly, I would try to fucking get rid of him. I'm not dealing with that shit all fucking year between AJ with his shit and then fucking every Philly sports fucking media outlet. Like, this is what we got to deal with the entire fucking year. I'm gonna go out of my mind another year of this on top of. You know, obviously, if the offense was playing well, there would be no bitching. But it's just I don't even know if I could deal with that another year. I mean, and even when the season was over, it still continued. I mean, still, it's just like even till today, like AJ wants out of Philadelphia. He wants out. If he wanted to stay in Philadelphia, like why is the news like so microscope? Why is this AJ Brown trade so microscoped? It's so. It's like top news right now. Nothing from AJ's camp. Nothing. No type of report that says he wants to stay here. I mean, it's just. Blankenship's money going to Goedert. Probably, Jay. You're probably right. So Goedert's got to sign today. Sometime today. Otherwise, unless the Eagles are just like, we don't care, we're just going to wait another couple of days and take the $20 million dead cap, the $20 million dead cap hit, which is fine. I mean, it's not fine. I want them to sign him today if that's the case. The guy dropped 3 passes. Now, how many fucking games did Nick drop? Yeah, that was perfectly quoted. How many fucking times has Nick sit on fucking leads at half? How many games have the Eagles choked away? It's more that last game. I'm not pointing the finger at AJ entirely. That was just the cherry on top to our season. It was just the cherry on top. Like it's not even what AJ did, like dropping the 3, but whatever. It's like it's whatever at that point. But Nick Sirianni, like that, I don't like that relationship at all whatsoever. Yeah, I mean I don't know if that was even real news, but Albert Breer's been putting out stupid shit, but who knows? It might be real. Who knows? To be fair, Alfred said, to be fair, nothing for Max Crosby, Camper Max was traded. So after that, I'm not putting much stock into what a disgruntled says. You know, funny because AJ ain't saying anything. Now you'll want him to speak. Can't have it both ways. It's either be quiet or not. Well, it's because I think as of right now, well, no, you could say things. You just got to say things in a positive light. Anything that comes out of AJ's mouth is like it's something we have to figure out every single time. You know what I mean? If he came out with a post saying that he's looking to get traded or whatever, it is what it's how you say it and how you represent yourself as a professional. He doesn't act fucking professional. It has nothing to do with, now he should speak or now he shouldn't speak. It's how he carries himself. It's just what it is. He doesn't carry himself professionally. He just never fucking does. It's gonna be between. Yeah, I would say, Nathan, it would be between 10 to 12 million for Goedert, probably. 1 year, 2-year deal. You know, he's 31 years old, so I mean, you know what I mean. So I don't know how. I mean, it's not nothing crazy long term. Last play of the season, 4 verts. Granted, did you see Geno Smith got traded to the Jets? Yeah, we just saw it. You think it'd be 12 and have fully guaranteed for Goedert? Yeah. Come on, dude. Fucking AJ put a target. As soon as AJ opened his mouth the fucking very first time, he put a target on his fucking back. You know, he knows what the media is gonna do. Like he knows this shit. It's happened before even this season. It happened before this season. You know what I mean? He already fucking knew. He already knew. He created the shit himself. He fucking knows. He knows. The Panthers are bringing back versatile linebacker Isaiah Simmons per me and Tom Pelisaro's former Clemson star. 6 in Carolina. Who's spamming? What spammer? Who's spamming? Someone said yesterday, AJ is not wrapped tight. I don't get who's spamming. I don't get it. Spamming. Eagles says, I wouldn't be amazed if Howie sends like a 6 for Luke Musgrave since he got stuck behind Kraft and Sean can use him to implement his new offense. Yeah, they need 2 tight ends. They need a backup too. And hopefully this will be the year where they get a backup that's going to be the future number 1. Dream Elements? No, it's not spam. It's a bot. It's a bot I use for it's a bot I use for stuff. Is it really spamming that much? LeBron says even if all the bullshit AJ trade news is false and being dragged, he can at least step up and say it's all lies. But if he's not saying shit, then I don't know. I mean, it's a lose-lose situation for him whether he opens his mouth or not. So it's a lose-lose situation. You know what I mean? Like we've heard nothing. Like if we're hearing nothing, then then AJ and his agent are trying to push this trade to go through. But why isn't there's other like there's no teams that need wide receivers? Like why are the Patriots like the only team that's been that fucking going after the Eagles like for this trade? Like why are they the only team that's fully involved? Like yeah, there were a few other teams, but they were barely even involved. They were lightly just putting their ears to the wall. Barely even that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Trying to make it make sense. Nope, AJ don't need. No, I don't think you need to say anything, but like, you know, I don't know. I'm just tired of it and want this shit done. I think I just want to know the answer now, and I know we're not going to get an answer. So we'll find out. But they are a shitty fucking team to trade with. Simple as that. They have no fucking value. Absolutely no value for if we need something. No fucking value. So. But yeah, other than that, I think I'm going to probably call it a day. I've already been on for almost almost 5 hours, going on 5 hours and another 15 minutes. So I mean, it's been almost another 5-hour stream today, and I wasn't falling asleep and tired. I was in less pain last night, which was good. So, um, what other teams interested in AJ now? Pats are out. The Pats are not out. I mean, they signed a number 2 receiver to $20 million a year. I mean, I don't think Booty or Mac Hollins is going to be the number one. So I think it's still on the table, but they got no value in a fucking trade. Their draft picks suck. It doesn't advance us at all. I mean, sure, it's an extra draft pick, but it does nothing for us. It doesn't, you know what I mean? If they had a pick ahead of us in the first round this year or something, I would say sure, but it's just there's no, like, you lose because if you lose AJ, you have a big fucking need right there that the Eagles can't fucking get back skill set wise. From a skill set standpoint to just a standpoint of that itself. So, because for me, AJ's actually louder than words. He's either going to show up week 1 and play ball, or he will be disruption with his actions. Will show us who he is. Just gotta wait. Yeah. Because I'm telling you right now, he does this shit during the year and like over dumb shit and like trade his ass by the trade deadline. Fucking trade him in season. Trust me, wait until the trade deadline. I don't know if the Eagles are playing well, then I don't know. I mean, he shouldn't be saying a fucking word if we're playing well. If we're not, and it's like very up and down, and Mannion is still kind of learning the ropes or whatever's going on, like I'm going towards the trade deadline. Injuries happen to receivers, things happen to other teams, and teams will trade for wide receivers, especially if there's a team out there that's playoff bound and a receiver gets hurt. They need a receiver like now, and they go sign fucking AJ. I don't know. Because I don't know if I could deal with it for another year, honestly. It all started with AJ with his cryptic fucking messages. That's how it all started. Again, the social media bullshit. And then it went from the social media bullshit to him flat out saying shit at these post-game press conferences or at these press conferences at his locker after practice or whatever. But I mean, he knows the situation that he's in. He knows before he started this whole entire thing, regardless of how bad the offense is doing, okay? AJ Brown is in a situation where he's in the playoffs every fucking year. He's been to 2 Super Bowls and he's won a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? If you want to do something or say something, go behind the fucking scenes and talk to the head coach. Go behind it. If it's a bigger problem, go behind the scenes and talk to the fucking owner. Like, you know what I mean? All right, Nico. See, I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for coming in and supporting. Appreciate it. The Pats won't pay 2 riders your big money. They never have. They barely pay their number. They're going to have, well, I don't get that. They don't even have a number 1 right now. Is Booty a number 1? Do they consider him a number 1? I don't know. But you know, this shit it's the most annoying subject to talk about because it's lingered all year and now it's lingered into the off season. You know? But all right. That's gonna be it for me today. If somebody gets signed, anything breaking ish, you know, I'll come back on a live stream later. And yeah, I'll have a video out tomorrow. I'll have some more membership videos out the next couple days. Probably not tonight. I would say the next couple days. I took a break from the memberships haven't been up the last couple days because of all this going on. So it was a lot of time because these streams have been long, like 5 to 6 hours, 4 to 6 hours. So I'll have more stuff out 100%. All right, guys. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining up today for the second day of legal tampering. And yeah, so maybe I'll be back later, maybe not, depending what the Eagles do. And I will be back with another stream tomorrow. I don't know what's going on if we're doing shakedown this week. Probably next week. I'm not sure what's going on with that. But tomorrow we'll be back on for another. Tomorrow we'll be back on for another stream for a few hours. So back on tomorrow early, probably 10 a.m. same time as last time. All right, you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you guys on the next one. Jake's what up? Fly Eagles Fly. Appreciate the super chats. Appreciate the memberships. Appreciate all the support today. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys later. Peace, peace.